Ahoy there, landlubbers. It's Hydra here with a little bit more stuff. That's right, we're doing stuff today. Oh, so much to do. Right, we're going to be doing some more GM prep. We're just getting ready. We're starting on Friday, so we've got to, shake a tail feather here and get things kind of ready-ish. I have a doodah ready so I can test widget. Let's test a widget. Let's test this. Hey, there we go. So widgets are actually working now. Apologies, they had been turned off for some considerable time. Let's see if we're actually streaming. It says we are. That's very well and good. So what we have to do is just quickly do some social mediaing, which means going on my channel, finding the link. I think I have actually made a official link to this channel now, which is kind of cool. I did register for a URL for it, but apparently that's not come through yet. So we'll wait for an official doodah, and let's just do an at everyone. And there we go. GM prep and things. Job done. Right, how's it going, Philip? Good to see you, bud. How you diddling? How you diddling, my friend? Today, I had a bit of an idea of something we could do just for a warm-up hangout. And this was after doing our session 0 yesterday. And I got some of my players to roll on the random events table, which I have here in front of me now imported in the system. And it really made me laugh because, well, it's so dark. But the first one that they rolled was basically one of your friends or family dies. And we were like, oh, wow, that's so dark. That's really harsh. And so we rolled another one. And then it was something just as morbid. And we rolled another and another and another. And before long, it was pretty evident that it wasn't looking too good. Okay, going live with some GM prep and table making. You could probably make this table available afterwards for download as well. So, anyway, we're sharing it on the Facebook page because I'm actually using my Facebook page for Roll Corruption as well. So, hopefully that is just a convenient way to post things. And if you want to follow what's going on this channel, I prefer it to Twitter in many ways, even though I think there's a bit of a Twitter appetite for this. I think there's a bigger Facebook appetite because we're older. And, there you go. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to have a little bit of fun with some random events. Let me show you a few random events to begin with, just to set get the ball in motion. So flowing profit business is particularly flowing profit business. Right, okay. So what I haven't done is the first two words are technically the name. So it's flowing profit, full stop. Business is particularly good for folk involved in the river trade. All river folk make an additional 50% from any income endeavour, which is pretty decent. What I'd like to do, though, is create more like this. I'd like to double the size of this event table. Now, this is the one that comes from the book, as is. So let's roll a few more and just see what we get, and we'll use these as a starting point. Malicious malady. The bloody pox sweeps through town. Make an easy plus 40% toughness test. On a success, the flux passes by. On a failure, you and the Washers Guild are soon to know each other very well. Fair enough. Okay, let's try another one. Wow, my town doesn't actually have a Washers Guild. I might have to rename that to the Washing Lady. It's a cool system. Yeah, absolutely. I like it, Saint, just for throwing some random stuff in, but there's some really harsh stuff. So one of them is your money is taken, but if you have less than a gold crown, your most expensive trapping is taken. Which could be, if it was my trader, it would be his cart is stolen. And that would be such a huge thing. So what I've said to them is, okay, if something like that happens, we'll do the next session trying to get it back. So I'm not going to purposefully ruin the player's day. Because what's the point in that, That's not going to be fun for anyone. So here we go. Ransacked. Before you can undertake a banking endeavour, your stash is raided. All of your money is taken. If your money accounts to less than 1 gold crown, the thieves also steal your most highly valued trapping. Now, speak of the devil. Harsh. So harsh. Let's try a couple more just to set the tone here, and then we're going to start coming up with some of our own. Pestilent pet. One of your animals falls ill. Make a challenging animal care test. If successful, your beast pulls through. If not, well, they don't make it. How's it going, Thorg? How's it going, Mark? Thorg hates this table. I'm sorry, Thorg, but first session, your servant's going to die of the pox. Moor's Embrace. One of the character's relatives, friends, or allies dies. It could be of natural causes or something far more sinister. I mean, Jesus. Nothing good happens here. Thorg really despises it. Good, good. Embrace it. Ransacked. Before you can undertake a banking. We just had that one. Jeez. Can we eat the table? You can certainly try. Roll eat. Peddler. A wise and well-travelled peddler who likes gossip passes through. For the price of a flagon of ale, which is 3D, 3 pennies, you can receive a plus 10 bonus to any latest news endeavours you attempt. That's kind of cool. Why such hate, Thorg? Yeah, why such hate? Right, so what I think I might do is roll some of the nasty ones and try and flip them. I still want the table to be more negative than positive because we're not playing D&D. We're playing something where slowly chipping your player's sanity apart is, you know, enjoyable. You have an exam tomorrow. Oh dear. Well, good luck. We can revise if you like. What are you learning? And I will endeavour to help. Pestilent pet. Geez, this is just rolling the same 4 again and again. That's kind of bizarre. Full silver. There we go. To the horror of the merchants, a run of counterfeit coins plagues the character's locale. 1/5 of all coins are affected. Characters who undertake the banking endeavour will lose 20% of money banked. And characters undertaking the income endeavour similarly reduce any money earned by 20%. Good lord. Okay. So, let's have... I've got one. So, hey, doink. There we go. Actually, what am I doing with that? Doink. I don't need that. I've got something that actually looks... Doink. Random stuff. New journal entry. There we go. I can type it in here instead and actually look pretty. So let's do... right. The local mining corp has struck silver. Finally. We're going to have to retype some of these. I'm not going to make them good English to start with. But the Miners Guild are actually going to strike silver. Finally. So what's the impact of that going to have? I may say anyone can become a miner. Anyone wishing to spend the... Okay. With a change career endeavour, any party member of any experience level may change to become a miner. And what's a miner's wages? Miner... Oh no, it's a prospector, isn't it? Is the low-ranking one. Brass 2. With wages of 1d6 silver. Now, I don't know, is that a bit weird that anyone would suddenly become a miner? We're going to think about that. I like the local mining corp has struck silver, finally. What would that mean? Merchants get more money. I think that would probably just be it. Merchants would get more money. Yeah, change that. We're going to change the career. thing. Although I do kind of like that. Merchants in the area. Don't you grow out of being a miner? Well, not mentally. Well, I haven't at least. Merchants in the area receive a 50% bonus to income. To income endeavors. Okay, that's fine. Silver gets cheaper. Yeah, well, I think the way I'd do it is... Yeah, the things, they won't be producing coins, will they? They'll only be exporting it. Also, how you doing, Two Hands? I think we'll just stick with something simple so merchants get more money. Local merchants peddling in silver see reduced profits. Well, the thing is locally there is no silver currently. So we're just going to go with an increase. At the moment, coming out of these mines, there is like 0 silver. It's all coming down from the Grey Mountains. And this mining company is desperate to find silver because it's worth a lot more than coal. So, at least for my town, for other towns it might not make as much sense. So, we're going to have a silver ore has been struck. And the merchants will just get a boost in trade for a bit as they can skim a little off the top. But yeah, granted, highly situational. Right, let's roll another random one and try and generate a few more. I'd like to sort of retype that. Full silver again? Wow. I think we've only rolled 5 different ones. Okay. Maleficent. We've had that already. Bloody flux again. News of a new vein of silver would mean a lot of miners will come to the town. Yeah, also, that's a good idea. New miners arrive in town. Maybe recruit? Look who's dashing looking dwarf on the token. Yeah, here is our dwarf merchant. Hey. Raises eyebrows. Oi! You spilled my pint! Cunt! A petty argument bursts out, and in the next session someone's going to start a fight with you. I love this one. Can we do a... Should we do a flip side of this? Let's do an inverse of this. So this is 15. Okay, I've got an idea. We're going to, instead of oi, we're going to do with ooh la la. Someone bought you a drink. We're going to have someone romantically approach the player. The GM decides. Okay, and in the next session, they may get in the way. Someone bought you a drink. You have a new admirer. I'm going to have them as being someone that's going to get in the way. Might be an increase in bandit activity. Yeah, so there'll be narrative things I would do after these events, but for now I'm going to keep each one fairly... Spill my point, that's a crusade. Yeah, I'm going to keep them fairly simple, and then I can like roll in my mind with what happens next. But absolutely, absolutely. That's why we need this table to be a lot bigger and situational to the town as well. I do have a few events that are going to be happening based on dice rolls. Just because I want a little bit of randomness, but if I roll a 1 or something and I want it to be higher, I'll make it higher because, you know, the dice don't boss me around, I boss them around. Someone bought you a drink. You haven't, though a little too keen. Next session, they appear at the least convenient moment. Perhaps. It would be quite funny, though, if they appear in the middle of combat or, you know, while you're chasing someone down a street and they're quickly like, oh, I bought you a drink. You're really nice and lovely. And you run into each other. Right, flowing profits. Business is particularly good for folk in the river trade. Right, okay. So what we don't have is an equivalent of that for a lot of the other classes. So I think we could probably have a little adaptation. How's it going, Adam? We're just having a little bit of... if anyone has ideas for random things that could occur, bearing in mind this will be... the table will be rolled on 4 to 5 times every week. So it can't be like chaos attacks, because chaos can't attack that often. But it needs to be something that will happen every now and again, you know? Right, flowing profit. Flowing profit. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to adapt that one. Or maybe we should look at the map for ideas after this, because I think that would be maybe a festival. Festival! There is a festival one, and it's a negative, because someone gets executed afterwards. How's it going, Nicholas? Yeah, it's... we'll have a good festival, though, right? We'll have a good festival. Not a bad one. I might say, like, all the players burn their money at the festival, but they gain something from it. So maybe, like, all income is reduced by 10%, or 10% of the player's money is taken. However, dun dun dun, you know, you get a Strigoni waifu. Good trade, if you ask me. Would I trade a tenth of my pennies for... Right, flowing profit business, particularly good for... Okay, so... I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to look at the map for a little bit, because I think this will be a better source of inspiration. What have we got? We've got the Temple of Raya. Okay. Someone has broken into the Temple of Raya. This will be a nice way to introduce some of the setting as well while you're here. This is Foundry Virtual Tabletop, the best software in the world. Good encounters or bad? Could it be either? Collapse Mineshaft. I love it. Okay. I love it. Just let's sort of quick. You could even spend a cult in this town. Yes. You could try. I mean, you just go in the tavern and buy all the ladies for the evening. And there's your gold crown gone. I mean, it depends where you go. This town doesn't have any high-class joints. But in some of them, in some of the towns, you could spend a gold crown just for entry. For some of the very swish places. But obviously not many would be able... it would come with a free drink. But it depends where you go. In this town, yes, it's quite hard to spend a gold crown. Unless you go to the shop and you try and buy 3 pieces of armor. Then that's pretty much gone home. Yeah, missing hunters. I like it, Adam. Missing hunters. So, yeah, a group of Tile followers go off to the woods and don't come back. Big Bad Wolf threatens locals. Big Bad Wolf. Big Bad Wolf. Love it. We'll expand on some of these in a moment, but let's go. Quick fire. Let's see what we got. I like these. Werewolf. Is there werewolf? I'm sorry I missed you there, Mark. I'm going to put werewolf. There's going to be stories of a werewolf nearby. Rawr. On that note, how's it going, Zirag? Common thing. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What else do we have? We have guard. We have watch. We have troops pass through. Okay. Ah, no. Okay, here we go. A group of adventurers. Okay. Pass through en route to Sylvania. Claiming to be hunters of the undead. Obviously that needs retyping, but damn you, Mark. Damn you. A werewolf is a beastman. Yeah, so in this setting, you've got a lot of options you could play with for a werewolf. You could have a mutation, a human that's mutated into being part wolf. You could have a beastman that looks a bit like a wolf instead of a goat. You've got lots of options. Okay, so what else do we have? Let's look at buildings here, because this will give us ideas. So the rat hole, The rat hole collapses. Rats. Okay. The rat hole is full of rats. We could either have that as a combat encounter, which would be quite funny, or we could have maybe just the whole town is full of rats. For an unknown, yeah, rats. We'll just put rats for now, and like someone, if they want to become a rat catcher, they can become a rat catcher temporarily. I like a couple of ones that might do a free career change as well. There are vampires. You sure there's actual lycanthropes? Yeah, absolutely. Serial killer. Oh, body found. Body found, yeah. What town is this, Nox? This is my town. I made this. This is the town of Tarm. This is the map I made for it, for my adventure. And this is where our campaign is going to be set on Friday when we kick things off. Fishermen are bothered by fishfolk. Oh, yes! River troll. Bothering the fishing guild. Also, fishing guild attacked by the river gits. So, if you're not familiar, there is a tribe of this is like first edition Warhammer canon. There were some river pirates that were goblins. And there's only like 2 models, and they're both conversions on the entirety of the internet. But if you type in Warhammer River Goblins, I'll find their name for you. The River Rats, that's the one. So they're basically goblin pirates that go around on rafts, stealing, pillaging, and basically Scarbund is their leader. It's mainly snotlings and goblins, but so they attack. Not the river gits. Dude, the river gits are going to crush you all. Okay. Herbalist needs some special herbs needed from the deep woods. Herbalist. Okay. The local herbalist gets lucky. Rumor is she's found something. Not sure what it is. Several people have smoked it and report X. We'll come back to that. Vampires. Hello, Almighty. We are going to have some undead dabblings. It would be... Okay, I've got something. Necromancer. I'm going to have to twist that a little bit just to keep it fitting. The other side of the Haga Cribs. They're not going to be this far in Reichland at the moment, but there will be some necromancers wandering the world at the moment because we're setting this only 3 years after Conrad died, Conrad von Karstein. The creation process intensifies. Whoa. Witcher Fighting soundtrack is making a comeback. Yeah. Prisoners escape bounty. Yeah. Okay, let's go with prisoner escape. Not all of them need... I don't necessarily want them all to be adventure seeds, just things that have a bit of an effect. You receive a free talent. Oh, no, wait. There you go, Thorg. Rumours of buried treasure. Yeah, so these are lots of adventure seeds, which I'm fine with. Look, I know. I've got a good idea here. We'll twist that a little bit. Local adventurers find treasure. The general store now has some weird wares. No, that's too D&D-ish. You find a magical rapier. Oh dear. Hang on, I need to go back a second. Vampires. Okay. Oh, we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that because Thorg doesn't have any talents. He's one of our players, by the way, and I enjoy tormenting him. I'm just trying to read through what you've said. You receive 1 free talent. No, you don't. What's the rumours of buried treasure? Local adventurers find treasure in the crypts. However, reports of ghosts. Okay, we'll just put however X because I can do something there. Like they can disturb something while they're there. So maybe nothing happens from that, but then the gossip the next week might be, oh, loads of sheep have gone missing. General Sheriff of the town confiscates the treasure. Yeah, it could be. Could be. It could have been taken. Reports of a large fish-like creature stalking the river on moonless nights, destroying fishing nets. Oh, well, we have river trolls troubling the fishing guild. Oh, we could. There are a few predatory fish in the area. Predatory fish? Ungor raid. Okay. Beastmen in the woods. Ungor are seen late at night by those on watch, moving through the woods. The Hunters Guild. X. A lot of these I'm just going to come back to. You don't get a disease. The party finds a map to a hidden stash, but there's 90% chance it's fake or something similar. Okay. Well, maybe the party is tipped off. Ah, you meet a mysterious stranger who tips you off where a secret stash is hidden. Yeah, it'll be to the east. To the east, near the base of the mountain. Before you can ask more questions, they are gone. There we go. Right, what else? Local boy has been made an orphan. Help him, question mark. Again, I don't want most of these to be adventure seeds, which I think is the direction a lot of them are going in. Because we're only doing 3-hour sessions, and I don't want to push the players too much where to go with this. I'd prefer them to be more, here's something that's happened to you during the past. Because the way the Endeavour system works in this game is this is something that will have happened to the player within a 2-week period between sessions. Yeah, okay, Thork, you've got a question about banking. Just fire away now, we can talk about the system. Bridge gets damaged, causing supply issues to the west. Yes, yes, yes. Good one. Okay, damaged bridge. Damaged bridge. Carts to Boghafen have to be taken via a longer route. Traders, merchants lose 20%. Merchants cannot perform an income endeavour this week. There we go. No, merchants receive minus 50% to income endeavours this week. Okay, let's go with some more random stuff that can happen there. Lucky trade. Lucky trade. Remember that thing you picked up? You find someone who's desperate for it. I don't know. So, I'm thinking like you manage to sell an item for more than it's worth. Okay, so this could be something. Normally when you sell items, you sell them at half their value. We could have something like you manage to sell an item for full value because someone's desperate. Or henchmen decide they want more money. Yeah, all of them are paid for by the Lord. We'll come back to that in a second. There's a whole lot of your broker's shit options in this list. Yes, Thorg. Yes, pretty much. That's the game, really. Is it's really bleak. It's really bleak. If you come into this aiming to like get rich and have everything go well, like the game throws lots of things at you to make life hard, because the idea being that in this dark fantasy that things just consistently go wrong. And it's kind of you doing your best in amongst that. Our party has henchmen. Yeah, not yet, Nox. They will do eventually. One of them has a servant, though. Part of the wood ale closes for woodcutters. Okay, the ale is off. I've got this. The ale is off. The latest batch of brew from X is off. Okay. I'm going to go through and pad these out in a little bit. I'm just trying to get all the ideas in first. You don't know who I am. We do need some more positive ones. The local lord's receiving some distant family members. The town is full of business. Okay. The local lord has guests. That's a nice one. I like that. Distant family members. I'll have to keep it vague, but a druid in the forest, spider infestation, listening to the music, brings you to Witcher 3. Okay. Well, we don't know. Well, you kind of can have druids in this because you can have people that know lore of the beasts, and I think you can transform with that. Although we're setting this campaign before the colleges of magic, so all magic is bad. Yes. I'd say watch the campaign and you'll be satisfied. However, that's not something I quite want as an event because I have plans. Let's have a look. Slate falls off a roof, narrowly missing a party member. House owner asked to pop it back on the roof, paying over the odds. Should we come up with some nice ones? Dead body. Okay, here's something we can have. Dead body. While at work, and again, all of this will need typing, you stumble across a dead body. It's not while at work, obviously. They seem to have some possessions. You can... No, that assumes they're going to loot it. I need some moderately pleasant things to happen to the players as well, so help me out here, guys. Find a penny, pick it up for the next session. Character gains +1 fortune. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is actually... Yeah, okay. Lucky day. Renauld. So it could be like a Ronaldian priest could bless you, effectively. Ah, okay. You receive a blessing. I like that. That's good. Dewey would loot it, whatever it is. Let's have something nice, a dead body. Where is this nice? Yeah, fair enough, Adam. Well, I was going to let them find something on the dead body, but I don't really want to make the assumption that they would loot it. You want a wolfhound. We could have a stray dog. Okay, we'll have a stray dog. You find a stray dog that, though shy, takes a shining to you. Pass a animal handling check +20, and he stays. Perhaps he can even be trained. There we go. So that's a nice one. There you go, Thorg. You might get a dog. I'm going to have that the odds of it fairly low. Otherwise, everyone will have dogs soon enough. Animal handling. Yeah, it should be charm animal. Fair enough. Yep. Charm animal. Okay. A peddler visiting the town has a standard item the player wants. Does not need to check for availability. Yes. Okay. Nice. Nox says, I don't know why I started typing your name there. Peddler has wares you want. No availability issues. Yeah, that's a nice one. So basically, what this town has is pretty limited, but we're going to say someone passes through with a whole assortment of stuff headed for Boghafen. And Khajiit has wares, indeed. And you're able to basically get a few bits. Right. Traveling musician is offering to pass on his skills. Yeah, okay. That's a nice, like, random fluffy bit. Musician offers to pass on his skills. Basically, free training for the skill entertain. There we go. The peddler has a fur hat from a cat pelt. I see. Khajiit. Oh my god, we need a trader in this with a cat pelt hat, don't we? Yeah, you've sold it to me. I am Khajiit. I have wares. Amazing. God, I want to play Elder Scrolls now. It's so good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Bank? Yeah. Well, the thing is, this is the weird thing with the banking endeavor, is it takes a week to do it. It's so weird. It's one of your endeavors, and you get one endeavor per week. So to do a banking endeavor is like, okay, you put your money in a bank, sure, but that took you a week? What? So at least in my system, it makes sense, because there isn't a bank here. So a banking endeavor represents you going elsewhere, banking the money, and coming back. Otherwise, great. You're running a small game in a few hours. Oh, nice. Enjoy. What setting are you going with, Horus? Let's have a chat. Let's talk. Traveling merchants can sell armor for military or mining equipment for dwarfs. Ah! Okay. An unfriendly dwarven trader passes through with high quality wares. Pass a difficult charm test. That's -10. And you may purchase one fine quality item from him at the normal price. So basically, it would be worth twice as much, but you'd pay normal. Maybe. Just running one of the Rough Nights Hard Days modules. Okay, which one? I've done a few. Sounds like Dewey's Nemesis visits town. I'm not happy with that one yet. I want to change that. Let's have a see. Recent events in the Empire have brought the travelling flagellants. You get to learn the law of Sigmar for free. The mood of the locals is down. Okay, pilgrims. Pilgrims, flagellants. Flagellants in town. We'll have a little think about the effect of that. Right, let me look into the town a little bit more and look for ideas. Fletcher. We'll try and have an event for every building. How about that? So just something happens. The Fletcher. The Fletcher goes missing. The Fletcher has run out of birds. No, that's just crap. We'll come back to the Fletcher. That's a hard one to do. Let's start at the top. The lumberyard. The lumberyard. What goes wrong at the lumberyard? Okay. Another person. Another person dies at the lumberyard. The party. Everyone in town. Oh, no. Here we go. There is a collection pot being passed around town, with most chipping in 1D. Those who do not be passed around town for his family, with most chipping in 1D, they do not pay, are noticed. We'll have -10 to all charm tests next session, as the locals think they are a bit of a dick. There we go. Right, Fletcher is a busy guy, always making arrows. Maybe he's having a breakdown due to overworking. His family needs help. The Fletcher... So what would the impact of that? So some of these can just be fluff. The Fletcher... The Fletcher. I mean, winter is coming, right? So... I really like this song. This one really speaks to me. Anyway, I just need to see if there's any others I missed. You can't remember the name. The one that starts in the 3 feathers. Oh, okay. Go away! Go away! There we go. Jeez. Advert. Buggers offs. I need to actually just download this. Okay, Fletcher. I mean, he could leave town for a bit. He could have less arrows. The Fletcher's stock is running low. Making hunter... And the Hunters Guild... Nah. I'm trying to think of something. It's not there. It's coming, but okay. Hunters Guild. Hunters Guild. Hunters Guild. What's going to happen here? Random event. And it's just something that happens in the background, so nothing too catastrophic. Dendroids attack, like was said before. What's a dendroid? Am I missing something here? Sorry to anyone you can't read. Like better feathers, shafts, etc. Okay. Fletcher. A passing... After a visit from a tall stranger, the Fletcher has learned of a new type. Method. Learned... Has clearly improved his skills. New arrows are now... new arrows and bolts are now available. Insert new awesome bolts and arrows. So I'll just put a new item in the shop. Okay. They were trying to hunt a boar, but someone was accidentally shot in the process. Now there's a wounded man in need of aid being dug out from the forest. Ah, there we go. Because we do actually have an apo. Okay. After a skirmish in the woods. Let's have a think. Okay, so you... okay, let's just put this as bullet points now, make it easier. Injured person in hunting accident. Pass a heal. You... if... yeah, okay. You can pass a easy heal test. They give you 1d5 silver. Otherwise, you give them directions to the nearest healer. Let's go with 2d10 pennies. 2d10 pennies is good, right? There's not many people in the party that can heal, but... remember, right, so let me just roll on the table a few times, because I want to try and get a few more that are... it's misleading, the fact that it's kind of called an event table. They are events, right? They are, but at the same time, they're background things, not foreground things, in some cases. So, one or more rare mercenaries turn up to a nearby settlement looking for work. Tillian duelist of great repute. Social birdman of Kazar. Unemployed ogres under the command of a halfling captain, or other unlikely bands. The mercenaries will gladly train a character in any martial skill or talent at 20% reduction in cost, should the characters undertake a training or unusual learning endeavour. Additionally, any characters undertaking combat training endeavour gain plus 20 bonus to the relevant test. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, I like that one. So, should we say you find a hand weapon? You find a sword. In a field. You find a hand weapon. We'll just say hand weapon. Merc softening training. It's a classic. I'm just going to grab a coffee, guys. Do I have a BRB screen? I think I actually do. There we go. Oh, look at that. Professional. Professional. I'll be back in a minute. Coffee time. Coffee time. Coffee time. I should probably mute myself. Coffee time. Da, 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 da. Right. What's up? What's up? We're not BRB anymore. Kutza! So professional. Hand weapon is only a gold crown. Come on. Only a gold crown? None of my party have a hand weapon yet. Most of mine are brass. So they're going to be looking forward to getting a hand weapon, and I'm not giving them a gold crown every session for being there. Arrows are cheaper. Okay. Let's have a see. I'm just catching up on chat. Yeah. Your outlaw that starts with 8 pennies. Yeah. Okay. Right. I do have an idea, something I can do actually that I think will be welcome. Is I can basically pick each of the career and an academic. Okay. So let's have a see. An academic passes through your tavern. Tavern offering their tuition for a small fee. Anyone taking the unusual learning endeavor. This is only for an academic. May do so with a plus 20 roll for the cost of 2 silver. There we go. So basically, this would be if you were wanting to learn a talent that you didn't have. The way it would work is if the talent worked on something like willpower, you'd roll on your willpower. But, or is it? I can't remember actually. Maybe no. You do the relevant test, I think, for it. But this would at least give you a plus 20 bonus to the roll. But you'll have to pay him for it. So that's nice. Let's have another one specific to academics. What else can we have specific to here? Your bro has a crossbow. Yes. Ooh. Although Crossbowman is not coming on next Friday now, so so you're all going to die because he's got some family stuff to do. So one thing for anyone that is watching the campaign, we've got like 9 players, or 8 actually. We're going to rock with a maximum of 5 each session, so we're going to be rotating out, and a lot of them won't be able to make it some of the time. They do shift work and other things, so we're going to have a different arrangement of players each week, most likely. Some will be more regular than others. It might be a bit confusing to follow. I hope it won't be, because everyone's quite a unique personality, so it should be fine. We'll see how it goes. The aim is for my players to have fun, top priority. And we'll go from there. Right, so other Apo. Okay, ingredients. The local herbalist takes a shining to you, offering a free healing poultice. Though it only has a 50% chance of working. She's not very good at her trade, alright? She's just still learning. Be nice. And she's pretty. Be extra nice. Okay, so that's a couple for you. Now we're going to make a couple for you. So we're going to try and make a few of these at least a little bit more personalised. You're waiting for the player's accent reveal. Most exciting part. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think I've said to a lot of my players, don't worry about voices. I think the 2 dwarfs will have a little bit. I think we've got a Texas noble. Which is cool. Yeah, this should be good. Right, coffee's good. Right, so we have a racketeer. Trouble is brewing with 2 of the nearby gangs. Racketeers. No. What can we do here? Can we make a profit? Actually fairly combat oriented. Well, he could be combat orientated. He's got weapon skill, strength and toughness, which is pretty good. Yeah, how's it going? Blah 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 blah. Okay. Doesn't the Slayer have 2 hand axes? Yeah, he does. He's the exception. He actually does have 2 hand axes. Even though he doesn't have ambidextrous or 2 weapon wielder, but he'll get them soon. Let's have a see. I'm trying to think what could happen in the background that would affect Rogue. There's been a mugging in town. A few. Okay, there's been a few muggings in town. Rogues get an increase in coin? No. A couple. What can we do here? Which, according to the rule book, is British. You have a perfect, totally canon accent for Nuln. Yep. What's good balance for a weapon having +10 weapon skill made by the best smith? What can we do? I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to come back to you, Talak. Sorry, bud, but I've gone blank. Right, Rangers. Okay. Passing travellers. Okay, here we go. I've got something simple here. An increase in nearby road usage. Sees plus 50% income endeavour for Rangers. There you go. I'll retype it, obviously, in a bit. I'm just trying to get the ideas out here now. It's modded after Feudal Germany, but made by Brits. It's confusing. Yeah. It's Germanic in influence, but also English. So you can kind of take a bit of your pick. But Reichland is supposed to be a Germanic accent, as far as I'm aware. That's why everyone's von douchebag and num 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 num. Right. Let's have a see. We need one more for the Ranger. Maybe one of the people you help is a noble, and they give you a small favour. One of the individuals you pass on the road offers appreciation for your works and gives you $100 billion. No, that's not working. Better is to find a magical weapon than asking a smith to make one. Magic weapons, yeah, they don't exist. Like they do, but yeah, maybe ask the elves. They might be able to help you with that. Yeah, and there isn't even a blacksmith in this town, so von douchebag, the Zuckerface financial advisors. I like it. So we've got a simple increase in income for the Ranger class. We're going to have something else as well. Near miss. Ranger class has to pass a challenging weapon test or start the next session with -1 wound. But then they're just going to frickin' be like, oh, can I heal it at the start of the session? With a fatigued condition? No. Okay, trouble in the roads and on the woods. Greenskins have been more active recently. And the danger has dramatically increased. Pass a weapon skill test. Pass a combat skill test. And receive a dead orc. Tarlights ran the last blacksmith out, so everything has to be imported, apparently. Yep, that's right. So, yeah, basically there isn't a blacksmith here because the followers of Tal bullied the last one out. That's why. Tarm is a really shitty place. It's not a nice place to be. The town has a mine. It does, but not a smith. And you can imagine how the mining company feels about that. Absolutely, Saint. Absolutely. It makes no sense. But it's a problem that needs to be dealt with. Well, it doesn't need to be dealt with, but it's a problem. So, like, the blacksmith probably would have packed up like a month ago. Fairly recently. Thorg didn't make the town. Nope. No, you didn't. Okay. So, increased trouble on the roads. More active recently. The danger is dramatically increased. What could we start with? Maybe if I have a quick check on the token, just for some ideas of conditions. Or maybe you could just get a torn muscle. Yeah, pass a weapon skill test or receive a torn muscle while defending yourself. Pass a combat skill test or receive a torn muscle injury from defending yourself to a random location. There you go. Oh, no, I don't like that one. Okay, I'm just going to come back to that one. Right, what else have we got? Got an investigator. Okay. And that is a burger. Right. So, investigation. Burger. I'm just going to do like a little framework here of what I'm trying to make. Near mining company for safety. In future, there will become a blacksmith to town. Yeah, absolutely. So the way I'm running this, Adam, is the town will change over time, depending on what the players do. So there's room for things to happen and change and, you know, new people to come into town and leave the town. I don't want it to be static. It will change over time, definitely. We might do a couple of time skips after significant events. Investigation burger equals more money. So what would happen for an investigator? He cracks a case. I don't know. Do you have an abandoned blacksmith shop? That's a good point, actually. Probably one of... probably either that building here. Probably that one here. There, because it would need to be near the waterfront, wouldn't it? Could be this one, actually. Or it could be one of the buildings round the back there. Something like that. Cracks a mystery of the vanishing kegs of ale from the inn. Okay. So this is just a simple one. An increase in crime locally has seen work. Has put you in high demand. Receive an increase in 50%. Increase in 50% to all income endeavors. There we go. Increase in thefts. So I want some of these to tie in maybe with events, local canon, etc. So that's a fairly good one. Cracked it. Investigator. No. Okay. Local priest has locked himself in a wine cellar, presumably to better his connection with the gods. Interesting. Okay. So we've I think I've done one where, and I've just got to turn this down a tad. Oh, that's better. Okay, that's better. Whew. It's getting a bit much for me. Matey finds a thief who has been stealing cooling pipes from people's windows. It was a 9-year-old boy. Dun dun dun. Well, these are things that will happen multiple times as well, so I kind of need them to be fairly repeatable, if that makes sense. So each one of these won't be a one-off, because the table will be rolled 5 times every week. So, the bakery has a sale on this week. Minus 20% prices. They're simple enough. Simple enough. No one's going to buy stuff from there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. What else do we have? We've got a herbalist, weavery, tannery, watch guard house, the cook's house. Okay. A member of the town guard was thrown again into one of the town's cooking pots. He has been spotted. We'll figure out something that happens after that. Okay. Village people are reporting some strange apparition haunting the northern trail out of town. Upon investigation, see some billowing white shapes in the woods. And someone's lost laundry. Yeah, nice. Okay. Tales of ghosts. Okay. The nights have been darker. Okay. A fog has covered the town. With it, the locals have been weaving stories of ghosts and apparitions. Oh, okay. Rogues gain an increase. Rogues may take a free income endeavor. And merchants. Merchants will be. Will have to. What's the penalty going to be for a? One of the boats was stuck in shallow waters. They need a bigger bunch of men to rescue it. Ooh. You didn't get a parasite this week. Okay, hang on. Just to keep Thor happy. Thor gets an extra gold crown. There you go. We'll come back to you in a moment. We'll have a pocket money one for any courtiers. They'll basically just be given a freeing. Gets an extra income endeavour. A fog has covered the town with the locals, weaving stories of ghosts and apparitions. Rogues may make a free income endeavour, and merchants having to take extra care. Whereas merchants are unable to take an income endeavour? Would they be unable? Minus 50%, having to hire additional security. There we go. I like that. That's nice. So we've got something for Lothar now. So his he can basically get more money in that situation. So we need something for these two characters. And we've got a few things for burgers already. How many burgers do we have, actually? I think we've only got one burger. So where I've put merchants, I need to change burger. Burgers. Not all burgers would hire security, though, would they? Minus 50%. We'll just leave it at that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Right. If most of the things are imports, there'll be a job for escort caravan or two. Yeah, that's okay. Rogues may take a free income endeavour. Let's have a see. So we could put warriors get a free income. Okay, let's have a look. Greenskins have been more recently and dangerous and dramatically increased. The Hunters Guild and Road Wardens alike need help. And that will give warriors may take a free income? No, okay. We'll come back to that one. I'm trying not to bodge the balance too much. Oh, we've suddenly gone to the top here. Okay, pocket money. So this will be for courtiers only. No, this will just be... You receive some money from a distant family member. A small sum of money from a distant family member. Receive your status in coin. There we go. Caravans is a dirty job. Oh, it's a duty job. Not for payment or a pastime. News of a town begins expanding as sports season. Labourers. Far new constructions are being built. Players could lend a hand to earn some coin. Yeah, so I think a few things that allow opportunities to change career would be interesting, at least. So there could be like a mining rush, although the way it's set up at the moment, they've got loads of mining operations on the go. So what they would do is they'll just shift everyone they have into the silver mine if they found one. So I don't think we necessarily need to include that. We need something for warriors, though. Warriors. Okay, so... Whereas burgers receive a something to something. Do you have to make a test to do an income endeavour? I think you actually do. Rogues may make a free income endeavour. Let's just bring up the... Doink. Income. Trade. Ah, no. Yeah. No, it is this, isn't it? Does anyone here remember the fantasy rules? When you're doing an income endeavour, do you just earn the money, or do you have to pass a skill test? Your trade skill. I think you actually have to. Okay, Gunther the coachman decides he'll work for the Four Seasons coaching house for a week while his peers research the library for things he frankly doesn't understand and secretly thinks may be heretical if he did. The GM agrees to let Gunther enact some earning, so Gunther rolls against his drive, coach skill, and his earnings for coachman and passes. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, it's your italic skill with a plus 20. Thank you, Philip. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a few that give a bonus to your income endeavour. A fog has covered the town, with the locals being weaving stories of ghosts and apparitions. Rogues may take a free income endeavour. Whereas burgers, rogues, and warriors receive a plus 20 to making income endeavors? No. Free income endeavor. Do we? Okay, I've got this. Rogues and warriors receive a minus 10 to their trade test on income endeavors, but receive a plus 50% payout. There we go. And I think I did another 50% up here, but that I think I prefer. So that's a little bit more balanced. Pocket money. You receive a small sum of money from a distant family member. That's a nice one. Yeah. Yeah, it's more than that, Thorg. You actually have to pass a skill test in order to even receive the money. Yeah, absolutely. You might make 0. You have to... Well, it's not that you make 0. It's that you have 0 left after the week. So the assumption is that you spend money on drink and food and maintaining yourself. But yeah, you have to pass the test in order to make the money. Money is hard to come by. So put it this way. The main reason the game makes it hard to passively gain money is to promote players actively doing things to get money. That's kind of like how the system is designed. Your life is harsh, you don't get much help, so you become an adventurer because you might actually get paid that way. Yeah, gold automatically gets 1 gold. Money making skills, please. It's a fairly easy test because you get plus 20. Well, it's not easy. For a lot of people, it might be 50-50. So that's something I didn't actually say to my players or explain, but it is a rule. So we'll make a few new things that change the difficulty of the test, I think. That would be a good idea. So let's look at we've got an academic, we've got a courtier. So I could go through and change some of the previous ones I've put in here and put modifiers in. Okay, so what we'll do is local courtiers. Is this just for pocket money? No, this is just full stop. Income endeavours require a roll in order to have money left over. The failed roll doesn't mean you earn 0, it means you have 0 left over. It's a representation of how well you worked that week. Because the idea is that people aren't on a fixed income. It's like if you rolled badly as a coach driver, it would be that, like, you know, you screwed up your work that week and you got fined a little bit. You didn't have enough money left over at the end to even buy a drink. But you still had enough to pay for your lodgings, etc. So, yeah, it's a harsh system to make it to the next tier. Again, that's why the sessions are there, is to have stuff. Have stuff to aim for within them. Right, anyway, let's start going over some of these. The local mining corp has struck silver, finally. Merchants in the area receive a plus 30. Plus 20 to income endeavours. To trade skills. And a burgers. Burgers in the area receive a plus 20% to trade skill as the town's businesses pick up. And a... oof. Okay. Income endeavour. Right, there we go. Local mining corp has struck silver. Okay, let's type this as it would be. Word within the local taverns is that the local mining corp. Let's find their name, actually. Get out of it. Get out of it. Carpenters Guild. Miners Corp. So it's worth stating as well that you can do 2 income endeavours. You wouldn't have a stash or a bank, but to save all of your fate for income rolls, yeah, you can't use re-rolls on that because it's not a test. Well, actually it is a test, isn't it? Yeah. No, I would allow it. I would say if you've got a re-roll left, you can use it for your income endeavour. Yeah. You couldn't use it on something like rolling on a random table because that's not a test. But yeah, if you're doing an income test, I would hesitantly allow it. But hesitantly, I need to think on that. But yeah, I do think it's probably fair to use your fortune on it. Any other GMs here have any specific thoughts on that? I'm curious on what you think. The Grunkrook. The Grunkrook brothers have located a silver ore. A silver vein. There is a rush of miners coming in to town, and I'm just thinking, it's the balance. Look, the thing is, right, is first time I played this campaign, first time I played this system, rather, I took all of these rules that made things difficult, and I was like, oh, that won't be fun, that won't be fun, that won't be fun, so I took them all away. And what I was left with was a grimdark setting that didn't feel grimdark, and it just wasn't particularly fun either. Like, it was just players got what they wanted very quickly, nothing went wrong, combat very quickly scaled up and got very easy. And I think the character of the setting really suits, you know, misery. What hurts, Thorg? So trappings is complicated because, and if there's some GMs of this system in here, I'd be curious to know what you think. Some players, some GMs will give the players the trappings when they're promoted. Others will say you need to buy it, but realistically, in some cases, you'll never be able to buy the trappings. So in the case of a noble ranking up and getting lots of coin, or needing lots of coin, I would probably say that as they have increased their heritage or whatever it is, their prestige, they inherit something. Yeah, I think there's an element of grim. I mean, the medieval times were grimdark, right? I mean, compared to modern day, at least. I take your point, though. You want grimdark shoved dry without... Okay. Okay. Like Vlad the Impaler, absolutely. Depending on the carrier, some may get stuff from their guild. Yeah, exactly. So I think there's room to be like, okay, if you're one of these, you get given this. Like, we've got a road warden, so I will assume that as he becomes like a road captain, he's not going to have to, like, buy a better horse. He'll just be like, yo, this horse is mine now. There'll be, like, a communal property. But we need to tackle stuff like that case by case. Because if a charlatan levels up, it won't just be like, oh, you suddenly find yourself a two-handed axe kicking around. They don't get two-handed axes, but you take my point. Okay, well within the local taverns is that the Grunkrook brothers have located a silver vein. Just located silver. There is a rush of miners coming into town. And a pick up in local trade. Burghers in the area receive a plus 20 to trade skill tests. As the from the extra custom. Okay. No, let's do a plus 20 to trade skill tests from the and plus 20% from income endeavors. Okay, there we go. Right. It is a good name for commenting, to be fair. We'll just call you blah blah. Depending on the carrier. Yep. Okay. So, I'm not sure about someone bought you a drink. We could just have, like, you make a friend in a tavern and gain a small favour. Nah, we'll get rid of that. Flowing profit business is particularly good. Riverfolk endure river trade. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that because that's already on the table. Festival. Okay, what sort of festival? Let's go on fantasy name generator. Fantasy name generator, yeah. Woo! Right. Place names, real names, fantasy names, other names, pop culture, description generator. Festival. Throne hall, tradition. We could do tradition description. That might come up. Realm, shipwreck, society, spell, tavern, prophecy, potion, plot, planet. Looking at all the description generators. Holiday description. Flag farm, dying description. Coat of arms, clothing, army description. Okay, let's try a holiday description. Okay. Every 6 months, the Festival of Strangers is celebrated with much gratification. It's a holiday with seemingly ancient roots, but today is mostly associated with homemade costumes, charitable donations, playing board games, and helping strangers. It's officially celebrated for 1 day, but enthusiastic people often celebrate it for a few days more by starting earlier. Nah. Let's look up the actual Warhammer events. Warhammer Reichland calendar. Imperial calendar. Reichland winter festivals. There's got to be a category. Holidays. There we go. Night of Masks. It's got to be something here. No, we could make a custom one, I guess. Why not? Why not? Why not make a custom one? I think that might be more interesting. Right, back to chat for a second. Festivals are common, accurate, like laundry day. Doesn't have to be especially fancy, that's true. And wash day. The 1 day a year they wash. It's washing day. Ah, that's a perfect one. The River Festival. The River Festival is here. The majority of their town meet by the river. I mean, it's in the winter month, though, right? The River Festival is here. The majority of the town meet by the river, remove their clothes, and give in to Slaanesh. And bathe. The icy waters. You could have, like, anyone can elevate their status as they have now been washed. Okay, so let's actually look for this. Festival. Okay. Tradition of jumping into icy lake. Winter swimming. Okay. Winter swimming festival. Skagen Winter Swimming Festival? Top of Skagen? Skagen Winter Swimming Festival. Okay. The Winter Swimmers, the Icebreakers, host the yearly Skagen Winter Swimming Festival. The event... Okay, sure. I can't show that image because everyone's naked on there. Ugh. Okay. Okay, this works. Everyone just goes and jumps in the water. And I know, that's perfect. The reason they do it is because they believe that if they don't, it will freeze over and they will lose the access to the river. Perfect. Right. Right, there we go. The Winter River Festival is here. Local tradition is to remove... Okay. And jump into the waters as a means to protect it from freezing over. There we go. Now we have to have a test for extreme weather. No, it's what's the test? An endurance test. What condition? I want to look at conditions that someone might have after a helpless target, grappling. Come on, losing advantage, fleeing, falling. Conditions. You're not ablaze, you're not bleeding, you're not deafened, you're not entangled, blinded, broken, fatigued, stunned, how much rest, surprised, poisoned, unconscious. You fall unconscious and die. No, that's fine. Okay. You have to pass an endurance test, or you can't do an income endeavour, or lose an endeavour. Something like that, I think. That works. Okay. The Winter River Festival is here. Ooh. Turn that off. There we go. Local tradition is to remove for the entire town to remove meets at the river, remove their clothes, and jump into the icy waters. It's okay, this is perfect. This is believed to protect the river Tarm from freezing over during the winter months. Summer, winter, freezing over, to protect it from freezing over during the winter months and to keep the waters calm during the summer. The biannual... There you go. So this will be something that happens twice a year, once in the summer, once in the winter. That way, if it happens at the wrong time of year, I can just be like, yeah, this is one of the two. Gives me a little bit of wiggle room. Players must pass an easy endurance test or lose an endeavor from temporary frostbite. There you go. Okay. Due to... No. There you go. That's just purely fluff. Do we need any rules attached to this? I don't think so. Okay. Someone has broken into the Temple of Raya. I mean, that's not the right type of endeavour for this table. It's more of like an eventy type thing, isn't it? So we've got the douche down here. Okay. Local priests. Okay. A priestess of Raya passes through town, paying respects to the former temple, and beginning and assisting in its refurbishment. Anyone requiring a healer this session. Do we get any buffs? No, this is just fluff. This is just fluff. A priestess of Raya passes through the town, paying respects to the former temple, and okay, staying some time to assist in its refurbishment. Perfect. Okay, collapse mineshaft. Will there be another? Well, there could be. I mean, the priestess might stop through multiple times, so Tarlights probably never bathe. Nah. Why would you? They're like me. Bathing is strictly optional. Like, if you don't move around, you don't smell. So don't move. That's how it is in fantasy. Right, collapsed mineshaft. Crisis has hit the Grunkrook brothers yet again. The local mine One of their major mines has collapsed, leaving many trapped inside. The party, anyone within the party can spend an endeavor to assist in their rescue, gaining a friend. Oh, it's not animosity, it's like a friend. Gaining a favor from the company. I think something like that. Gaining a favor. What's the opposite of animosity in this? Attraction. Gaining a better reputation. To assist in the rescue, gaining a small favour. Gaining a small favour with them. There we go. Okay. Let's have a see. Let's have a see. Missing hunters. Okay. One group. Okay. Gossip within the town is that one of the Hunters Guild? One of the hunter guilds. One of the Tal hunting packs has gone missing. Went missing and were later found dead. We'll do like there'll be some mourning and stuff. Will there have any ramifications? Went missing and were later found dead. The decrease. So what's that going to have an effect on? That's going to have an effect on what, like the money in the town, the food available. Okay. The woodland is said to be more dangerous now, so okay. Gossip within the towns that the Tal hunting, one of the Tal hunting packs. Are we going to call them a pack? Some of the Tal hunters. Okay, the town's rangers have gone missing. Any investigators can... Yeah, any investigators can use an endeavour to find the fate. Okay, any investigators or rangers can use an endeavour to find the fate. No, or maybe they should pass a stealth test. Jaegers. German for hunters. Ah, there you go. Some of the town's Jaegers have gone missing. Thank you, blah blah. There should be an umlaut in there, shouldn't there? If I remember correctly. Have gone missing. Oh no, there's umlauts are on O's, so it's not an umlaut, it's another thing. Some of the town's Jaegers have gone missing. Do we just have expeditions? into the woods. Expeditions into the woodlands have been reduced. Yeah, Jager's. That's the one. Expeditions in... No, I think we'll do an investigator can choose to look into it. I've gone... Okay. Went missing. And were later found dead. The locals have been spooked by this, and many refuse to forage. Food and drink. Food and drink is now in even shorter supply. Okay, I think that'll do. Taverns increasing their prices 30%. Most people aren't gonna... 20%, there we go. The locals have been spooked by this and many refuse to forage. Food and drink is now in even shorter supply. Taverns... And I feel like we should do something different for this, because increasing prices of taverns is just dull. What should we do? Oh, okay. We can have players... players must make an easy endurance test, or... No, because not everyone would starve. Some have got money. Shorter supply. Rangers or herbalists. Okay, herbalists. Must make a roll. Now, we're just going to do this as a narrative. Just purely narrative. Unless someone in chat can come up with an effect of this. A mechanical effect. Yeah. Locals have been spooked by this. Many refuse to forage. The Hunters Guild. Arrange for... So maybe this will just be a narrative. Maybe they just start planning a counterattack or something. But then this is so specific that it won't happen multiple times. We don't need to have gossip within the town. We just need to say some of the town's Jaegers went missing and were later found dead. The locals have been spooked by this. Okay. Any investigator may make spend an endeavor to find the culprits. Okay, that I think we'll have, because then we can have it something where it can push things forward. We can have something come from this. An investigator may spend an endeavor to find the culprit. Find out what caused it. To figure out what killed them. To figure out what killed them. Any investigator may... No, we'll just make an easy... No, we'll say not a challenging. Standard difficulty perception test to figure out what killed them. An investigator makes a standard difficulty perception test. Okay. No. Even better. Even may make a... okay. Standard difficulty. An easy difficulty. Income endeavor. To figure out what killed them. Okay, so we'll just do that instead. So some of the town's Jaegers went missing and were later found dead. An investigator, any investigator may make an easy difficulty income endeavor trade test as part of an income endeavor to figure out what killed them. In the meantime, the locals have been spooked by this and refuse to forage. Till the threat has passed. And many are... In the meantime, locals have been spooked by this, and many are too scared to forage. There we go. Doink. That's good. I like that. Some of the hunters are shifting blame of the deaths to one another. Ooh. Yeah, okay, so I did have plans for the road wardens and the Tal to have skirmishes every now and again. So I think what I'll try to do is not have too much in these descriptions, so if they happen multiple times, I can have different ramifications happen from them. So that's why I think I'll keep this one here, so because we might roll this 2 weeks in a row, in which case twice in a row some of the town's Jaegers go missing. Which is fine by me, and the effects of each one might be different. So the first time it might just be, yeah, some went missing. That's not good. Let's figure out what did it. Next time it might be, shit, we got a serial killer on the loose, or a you know, maybe it wasn't the first thing that we thought it was, or maybe some sort of dispute comes in. Okay, so big bad wolf. Okay, I'm going to pass on that. Okay, a wandering group of adventurers pass through the area. Pass through the taverns en route to the east. A wandering group of adventurers from Alhart pass through the taverns en route to the east. Willing to share in any tales, those passing an easy charm test may gain a small... may gain... those willing to... okay, those willing to... take the unusual learning endeavor may listen to their tales and get points in lore undead. Okay. A wandering group of adventurers from Alhart pass through the taverns en route to the east. Armed with unusual equipment, including unusual equipment and trappings, they have gathered quite the interest. I haven't gathered. They caught your attention. Okay, for the price of an ale and an unusual learning endeavour. You may place points into the Law Undead skill. There we go. Should we do that? For the price of an ale and an unusual learning endeavour, you may place points into the Law Undead skill. Had a blast during this. Everyone is on edge. Cheers, Saint. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's I wanted to cover lots of it so people could see like it coming into existence and feel that they have a bit of a connection with the town. So I'm going to do a video of me talking through, you know, my setting, the location, how it works, and all of that. And hopefully it makes people a bit more invested in the streams. I think it would be fun. Okay. It's obviously quite slow paced. This is very much, you know, background watching, which is fine. A wandering group of adventurers from Alhart pass through the taverns en route to the east. Armed with unusual equipment and trappings, they catch your attention. They catch your attention. Claiming to be hunters of the undead. For the price of an ale and an unusual learning endeavour, you may place points into the Law Undead skill. Perfect. Okay, now I like that. Cool. Well, I'm glad it's inspiring, especially now when it's all coming together. Yeah, I've got so many things in my head that I'm not sharing because I don't want to tell you guys everything that's going on. So one thing I've done, I'll tell you what, I'll read this to you because this is one of the most important things for the campaign setting. So, oh, shut up, dog. You're miserable. You could be English, dog. You're such a pessimist. I'm pretty sure you're English. So let's go through the family history of Tarm. So, not born into nobility, Lord Barthold Luderic Tarm II was gifted the rights to this property, along with the title of Lord, in 2098. Such a gift was rare and controversial at the time, as it remains now. No, sorry. Such a gift was as rare and controversial at the time as it is now. Extremely. Court squabbled for months over the decision, however, legend of this hero's deeds eventually subdued the bickering. Stories of Barthold's service vary depending on who you ask, some claiming his victories were against necromancers to the east, while others claiming he single-handedly slew a greenskin chief. The reality is, however, that few within the town ever knew what he even looked like. Despite having two of his three children, Marcus and Brant, live within the town's manor, he was rarely by their side. Speculation within the town was that he was destined for further greatness, clearly a man in league with Sigmar. That was until news of his death in 2121. Report came back via envoy that he had succumbed to a wound inflicted at the Battle of Moor. The town was left to mourn the only man who had made a good name for their home, the fear being that if his name were to be forgotten, so would the town. Having been subject to a slow demise, he was said to have been able to write his will on his deathbed. Several prestigious witnesses were present to observe the signing, and the document was delivered 1 month later to where it could be officiated, the local large court of Boghafen. Contrary to all expectation, the title of the land was left to Leopold, his youngest child, who at the time was living with his uncle in Eilhart. All that was known of him was that he was sent there as a young child for ill health, the local wines said to be what would rejuvenate him. Expectedly, the two brothers, Marcus and Brant, were furious. both of them believing themselves to be suitable successors and entitled to a share of the town. In agreement, much of the town had already picked a favoured suitor, and numerous street fights had begun erupting from the brewing tension. And it was only via the counsel of the Tarm family advisor, Theodosius, that the two brothers left before Luopold Tarm would arrive. It certainly avoided further bloodshed and avoided any sully to the family name, but since then neither of the two brothers has been seen or heard of again. Shortly following their departure, Luopold Tarm arrived via cart and has been lord of the town and its surroundings ever since. Rarely has anyone seen him, though his coach frequently leaves in haste, headed for nearby cities, and on occasion travellers from elsewhere return with news of his drunken exploits. There you go. That, my friends, is... This is available to the players, Saint. So my players can read this. This is common knowledge if you were to ask around the town. Now, what all of my canon that I've written is if you asked people around the town, this is what they would tell you. So something to know. What's up, Grim? Yeah, so it's not the best written piece of work, but I'm pretty happy with the story, and obviously I know what's actually going on behind the scenes and how much of that is true and how much of it is accurate and how much of it is science, I guess. Yeah, so anyway, that's the most detailed thing I've written for this, and that is, if you will, I wouldn't say the central plot. There are a few plots simultaneously going on. Not too many, probably 3 at the moment. 3 big things happening. And so if players do one thing, they can completely ignore another, and eventually the other thing will change, and it might become an issue later on, it might not, it doesn't matter. You know what is actually going on. Oh, you cheeky fibber. Well, yeah. As I say, all of the canon is what the locals believe, and what the local tales are, and such. So, you know, a lot of it's based on speculation. So if you were to ask someone involved in the story what was going on, they might give you a different take on it. So it's all complicated and stuff. Right, okay, so back to random stuff. But that's pretty much the setting for the town. It was never a glorious place. It was never a particularly booming town. The Vampire War has just finished 3 years ago, so the Empire is starting to rebuild. As I say, we'll be doing an introduction video to the town of Tarm, but one of the curiosities, and you'll notice there is a dense woodland all around it, and Tarm actually refuses to cut the trees down. Flat out refuses, but the town's not been attacked. For 3 years, in fact. 3 years, not a single attack. Bit odd. However, the joke within town is that there's nothing of value here for the greenskins to be interested in. It's just that dull. That's the town's attitude. The place we live is so crappy, even the greenskins and the beastmen aren't interested in raiding us. So, back to random stuff. Right, so we have a wandering group of adventurers, lore undead. Cool. Gonna have body found. You find a small... Okay. While on the roads, you find a small trapping up to the value of 1 silver. You may pick what it is. No, we won't pick what it is. While on the road, you find a small trapping up to the value of 1 silver. Strangely, it's exactly what you needed. Was it dropped by someone? Perhaps a gift from one of the gods. Who knows? Okay. Nice. Okay. It's just like your hometown in real life. Yeah. Absolutely. So, do we have any speculations on the Tarm tale? It's a bit to take in. So, one of our players believes that what was it? What was his theory? His theory, I think, was that... No, I can't remember what his theory was. No, can't remember. It's gone. But the nice thing is that I can click on these names and I can bring up the tokens. Hey, it's 1 silver. It's yeah, a trapping. It's not. You're not going to find like a hand weapon or something. Okay, we'll make it 2 silver. Yeah, it's going to be something small. So if we go here, like it'll be like a baton. There you go. You found a baton. I needed a baton. Great. Oh, be quiet, dog. I'm just going to get a beer and I'll be back, guys. And we'll continue just sort of waffling and talking and, I don't know, somewhere in here I'll probably do some more GM prep. Because this is just fun musings, really. Musings and hangouts. I've got a good one. I've got a good one. Oh dear. Why? Right, I've got a good one. I've got a good one. Right, rats. This is a good one. This is a good one. Right, where are we? Where are we? Okay. Rats have infested your tavern. And unsurprisingly, the owner is reluctant to do anything about it. The party must all make challenging dexterity rolls to a challenging difficulty dexterity test with a total SL of 10 required. If they fail, an easy endurance test must be made to avoid rat fever. There we go. The rats continue each week till 10 SL has been reached. There we go. Last time I went off to get a coffee, you didn't believe me. Or you didn't believe it was a coffee. Oh, it is. It smells like coffee. There you go. Can you not smell that? Yeah, I've started to get back on the coffees again. Trying to cut down on the alcohol, so I'm replacing it with something else. Yeah, I mean, thought you could just go somewhere else, but you have to pay for it. But you certainly could do. Right, now we're back on the beers. Here's the beer. There we go. That's not a coffee. Right, so wandering group of adventurers. While on the road, you pass us. You find. While on the road, you find a small trapping. Okay, while traveling, you find a small trapping in the middle of the road, up to the value of 1 silver. Strangely, it's exactly what you needed. It's something you were thinking about. It's something you had been looking to purchase. Was it dropped by someone? Or perhaps a gift? Okay. Cool. I like that one. We've got some good ones here. Yeah, beer and whiskey, you will be frisky. Wine and beer, never fear. Beer and wine, you'll be fine. You can make any rhyme make it out to be a great thing. I don't know what's actually... Right, Fishing Guild. River Trolls have been bothering the local fishing guild. Okay. No income endeavours may be made this week while the threat is dealt with. Any adventurers wishing to take on the task? So what I think we'll do is the group can choose to kill it if they want, and we can start the session with them killing the troll if they wish. Or we might do it as like the equivalent of a snack shop, where anyone that wants to kill the troll can turn up, and we'll just quickly kill the troll and see how everyone does. Any adventurers wishing... Okay, while the threat is dealt with. Word makes it... River Trolls have been bothering the local fishing guild. No income endeavours may be made this week while the threat is dealt with. No income endeavours. River folk may make no income endeavours this week while the threat is dealt with. The group may choose to deal with the threat in exchange for 2d10 silver. Split. 3d10 silver. There we go. We have 8 new player characters. Yep. To be fair, the way this game works, killing large creatures is really easy. If you get hit by it, you're in trouble, but it's actually quite easy because of the advantage system, which is really dumb. However, Achaidh has learned a few things about creating a troll. Let's do a little bit of monster creation. So, We'll go to troll, which isn't here because I'm in the wrong page. Troll. Duplicate. Copy of a troll. There we go. So, you'll probably be looking at that thinking, that doesn't look too bad. Really? Like, weapon skill 30? Yeah, that's fine. Because that's a basic troll that's not been modified yet. So what we can do is we can actually give it a career. It's just a quick way of giving it some talents, really. But we could go with... What career would have the skills? Treasure hunter, trapper, trader, tracker, thug. There you go. So that's just giving it some extra stuff to go in. We can then get some talents for it. Criminal etiquette. So that's not a good example of a troll, to be fair. It works for enemy PCs, but okay, we're going to duplicate that. We're actually just going to delete this. We'll just make a custom troll. Custom troll. Right, we're going to click this a few times. Okay, there we go. So now we have some traits we can turn on. Armor 2. Yeah, so we should have armor 2 currently. Yeah, so he's pretty well armored. 30 hit points, that's pretty good. Okay, let's see what else. He'll have Die Hard, which is pretty scary. It basically means... Oh, it's got regen as well, doesn't it? Regenerate, size large, stupid. No, turn off stupid. Stupid's really dangerous. Because it can just basically... An easy intelligence taste. So it's basically a 50-50 chance it doesn't do anything that turn. Or become very confused. Yeah, perhaps sitting down or picking its nose. The problem is it makes it borderline useless, because if it fails 2 turns of stupid, you can kill it for free. Which is what I think if it's in combat, stupid doesn't apply. That would be my take on it. Yeah, I know, Saint. I kept spawning more because the problem is I didn't do the things I needed to do to actually make it dangerous. So, is there anything else here it needs? Swamp Strider. Yeah, it's got Vomit, Painless. Nah. Magic Resist, Infestation. Yeah, so you can give it Infestation, which is quite good. What we'll do is it will actually have some talents. There you go. Let's see what we can give it. Berserk Charge. Nah, you don't really need that. You just give it +1 damage if you're going for that. Combat Master, Combat Reflexes. I think Combat Master is... Technically, it's not a Master of Combat, but it has the same effect, being large. It's going to count as 2 people. One of the things I don't like is you can outnumber a large creature really easily. But it's a large enemy, like 2 people, it can... Like, it's bigger than 2 people, so... No, you don't get a massive advantage because there's 2 of you stabbing it. Each of the arms are the same size of you, so... Basically, it counts as 2 people. So you would need 4 people to outnumber it. And by then, you'd get a notable bonus. Fearless, Fisherman, Flagellant, Flea, Fleet-footed, Frenzy, Frightening. So what does that do? Yeah, I probably would do Frightening. It's a troll, for God's sake. Okay, lip reading, luck. So that on its own makes it far harder to deal with because they don't cause fear normally. It's a troll. For God's sake, man, it's a troll. So now it causes fear. Now all of a sudden it's terrifying because some of your party might not actually engage it. So now it's a real big problem. Just that change on its own has turned it into a better enemy, at least. It's got 30 hit points, which is enough. Strong back, strong legs, strong swimmer, strong-minded. Okay. There we go. So I have an idea as well on something I'm gonna do differently. So let's say we posed our players with this option. You can go hunt the troll. What we might end up doing is spending half an hour with them, just like thinking, well, how do we approach it? How do we trap it? And you know, what do we do to make this easier? What we'll say is, everyone roll a stealth test versus its perception. Or actually the other way round. Everyone roll a perception test versus its stealth. It'll have Swamp Strider. And if you fail, we just roll initiative. If you pass, you get a bonus round of attack, and you can tell me how you snuck up on it. Like, we're not going to spend an hour discussing how to attack a troll. So, an excellent opportunity for him to level up. Yeah, for sure. That's if he doesn't run away. I will allow him hatred trolls. Maybe. Maybe, we'll see. It is quite funny, though, that technically the Slayer... Because I don't think the Slayer's immune to fear at the moment, right? He's quite early on in his Slayer career. He might be scared of this and run away. Oh, a Slayer's always fearless. Is that actually in this? So I think... Oh, they have the talent. Oh, nice. Ah, yeah, but doesn't that depend if he picked it? Oh, yeah, fearless everything. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Nice. Okay, so that's an example of a troll that we can put in... doink. Doink. Where did the troll go? Troll copy. Down you go. We'll put them in green skins. So, as you can see, I've made some enemies for the surroundings of Tarm. We've got animals, beastmen, greenskins thus far. Yeah, you've been reading the rulebook like a maniac. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I've never read about Slayers before because we haven't had one up until now. But yeah, we've got Fearless here. With a single average cool test, you may ignore any intimidate, fear, terror effects from the specified enemy when encountered. Typical enemies includes beastmen, greenskins. Yeah, okay. So it's basically you get a bonus to your cool test of plus 20. So you could still be scared, but it's a fairly decent bonus. I like that. And magic resistance too. That's kind of cool. Right. Let's load up our table again. There we go. So we've got a few decent ones on here. I'm quite happy with this. River tolls have been bothering the local fishing guild. River folk may make no income endeavours this week while the threat is dealt with. The group may choose to deal with... Deal with the troll in exchange for 3d10 silver. Split between them. $5d10 silver split between them. There you go. So if one of them goes to do it and takes the troll, he's going to have loads of money. That would actually be hilarious. If no one wants to go and the troll slayer rocks up on his own, it's like, fuck it. I'm going to have to burn all of my resources here to kill this, but I'm going to end up with like 3 or 4 gold afterwards. Split between them. Favour will be gained. I don't need to say that. That kind of goes without saying. If you do something for someone, you know. Stories have arrived within town of a goblin force to the north, which have to a goblin. Fucking love this. Yo, how's it going, Mr. Mart? Looks very nice. Greeting from Yoris. Everyone here, I'm sure, remembers Yoris from the previous campaign. How you doing, buddy? You liked his character. Good, good. Good, good, good. I will be keeping an eye for you, Yoris. If we get a fairly low turnout frequently, I will keep an eye out for you. So this is the town of Tarm, where we're setting our next session, which I have to say I'm really looking forward to. We're going far more sandboxy this time, so, and a very different setup. But yeah, we'll have a couple of videos out this week to go over that. So we've got stories have arrived within town that the goblin. Pirate goblins, goblin pirates have been plaguing. Stories have arrived within town that the goblin pirate. No, we'll just say gossip. Gossip within town. News within town is of a goblin pirate tribe, is of a band of okay, is that there is, God, I hate writing, a band of goblin pirates to the north who have been plaguing river inns, fishing, fishermen, and God damn that bike out there. We've got a motorbike in the background doing my nutting. River inn, fishermen, and something else. Been plaguing river inns, fishermen, and those using the waterway. Trade. I think that I've got like this park outside my house, and sometimes the bike just goes around the park. It's a fucking motorbike. Like, Jesus. Okay. So how punishing is this going to be? The fishermen are those using the waterway. Trade and transport to the north are limited with till the problem is dealt with. Are limited until the threat passes. Now, river folk income endeavours are at a -10. Difficulty are now challenging. Are now challenging difficulty permanently. Just round up some mates at the bike and beat the biker up. Riverfolk uncommon endeavours are now challenging difficulty. Yeah, just for this week. Okay. Okay. We have to be specific. Any riverfolk income endeavours made are at challenging difficulty. Okay, there we go. So, necromancer, the other side of the heart. That's more of a news thing, right? That will come in gossip anyway. Prisoners escape. No. Okay. Local herbalist gets lucky. Rumour is she's found something. Not sure what it is. Right, what could she find? Weird root? What's in the... Local herbalist has concocted something new. She isn't sure what it is or what it does yet. But some of the locals are really enjoying it. There we go. Isometric view is very appealing. Yeah, I really like it. It's nice. I'll tell you what we'll do actually is I'll let me just bring up File Explorer. Yoink! You can see that I've named most of my folders to various types of porn. Right. Data. So where is... we're going to go for videos. Okay. So I'm just going to upload a few maps just to show you guys some of the maps I've been making. Copy. We'll go data. Yep. So I'm just doing some file management. So we'll go world, fantasy, map videos, Tom, map videos. Right. You go in there. Right, now we can pick one. What should we pick? You extra large icons. Okay, let's make some new scenes. So Jesus, that fucking bike. What are we gonna do? We'll do fishing. Fishing in? Fishing guild. There we go. Tarm early winter. Doink. Then we're going to find that, and we're going to go for doink, doink. It's not within modules either. It's within world, fantasy, map videos, Tom map videos, and it's going to be editor 637. So we just need to find that. These are all the maps I've been making. Doink, doink, doink. 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 There we go. Configure. Padding percentage. Well, we don't need any of that. Grid size. We're going to go with 50, I think. Yep. And we're going to go with... We don't really need opacity there. You should be able to zoom in a fair bit. Yeah, it's 4K resolution, so you've got a fair bit of we've got a fair bit of wiggle room here. Yeah. Right. I mean that's where we'll be most of the time. So what we'll do is we'll configure that just to have a He is still riding around. Right, there we go. Unpause it. So let's duplicate this. Fishing Guild copy. What? Let's pick another one. 1241. Okay, so this will be the Fallen Cart. And then that's going to be 1241. 1241. Doink. Save changes. There we go. There's the Fallen Cart. Not bad, eh? Not bad. They're about 8 megabytes each. So a little bit of loading needed. Not too much. I think this one... Oh shit, this one's actually 15 megabytes. Yeah, some of the others are 12. Let's have a look. Some of them are 8 as well. But I'm pretty happy with them. Yeah, I really like it with the snow. I really like it with the snow. Let's do one more. There you go. That's a nice one. 17.9. Or should we do 18.10? We'll do 17.9. Duplicate. Fallen cart. Myst. We'll do 17.10. You can preload them when playing. Yes. I need to remember to. 17.9. Yeah, we'll do 17.9. Doink, doink. Oh, okay. I think I've changed that. Oh. Now, hang on a second. I've changed something. Configure. Padding 0.25. Yes. There we go. There's the misty one. So what, you click here and then you go preload. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for the reminder there, by the way. These aren't really aimed to be battle maps, but I just wanted some more maps that I could use for narrative stuff. I've got loads. Let's pick another one that I like. 2618. Oh no, let's go for 2820. 2820, okay. Duplicate. Configure. The ruins. Okay, 2820. Doink. Oh no, that's not the right one. I mean, that's a nice one. I think Joris would have liked that, wouldn't he? Got a little boat. That's not the right resolution, though. 3528. That's a good one. There we go. That's a pretty one. I like that. I'm pretty pleased with these as well, and I actually own the license to them as well because I made them with software that doesn't claim stuff. Yeah. Animated scenes for narrative and basic plain grid for battles. Yeah. I've put all of these on my Facebook page. Oh no, so if you want them, just look up Role Corruption on Facebook and you can download them all. I've got about 40 in total now. So, and the nice thing is there's no copyright issues for me. Like, I can even sell these if I want to. Not that I desperately want to, but it means I can put them on Patreon and that there's technically no issues. I think I'll just change that to 2416. No, 2618. Last one. I won't show you all of them, but there you go. Collapsed building in the woods. A few mushrooms growing on it. Love the little water ripples. It's a very small amount of movement, but it's enough to make your eyes start looking around to see what is moving. Like you can see in the top left, there's a very gentle sway here. I really like it. I really, really like it. Right, so we're going to have to go for Tarm Early Winter. Back there. Doink. Okay, back to town. Right, and we were going through random stuff. There we go. So we've got quite a few here. Local adventurers find treasure in the crypts. Okay. Too much is distracting. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The thing is with these maps, right, is I only want them as eye candy for the audience, really, and for the players, just to look at for a second and be like, okay, that's what this looks like. You don't want someone studying it, because then they're not listening and they're not playing as well. To be looking at a bit of paper intently is not to be playing a roleplay game, in my view. It's different if you're at a table with someone, or if you're using a battle map and it's, you know, an actual grid. Fair enough. Like, someone might want to look at all of the situations, but even then, my preference is for them to say to the GM, what do I see? And you tell them. Because the moment you focus on paper, I don't know, I think it takes you out of the world of imagination and sticks you in the world of paper, which is far less interesting and less flexible. And I'm trying to make this one more difficult as well, Ono, because I know last time combats were not particularly balanced. It's quite easy most of the time, so I'm putting more limits on advantage this time. So I'm A, limiting it to initiative bonus, and B, limiting advantage to only +1 per turn. Enemies I'm just making harder. And yeah, so should be no more will we be fighting generic humans, basically. Because that's just dull. Generic humans are easy to beat. Right. So, what are we doing? We're going to close that. So, the local herbalist is concocting something new. She isn't sure what it is or what it does yet, or how much it should cost. Or how much, or even how much to charge for it. But some of the locals are really enjoying it. Okay, so she's basically going to stumble across a narcotic. We'll get rid of that. Local adventurers, like, I like prisoners escaped, but it's too like, hey guys, you need to do this adventure, and I don't want this endeavor list to be like that. I don't want to be nudging anyone toward doing a particular adventure based off of this. A group of adventurers within pass through your tavern. They claim to be returning from exploration in the Haga crypts. Players don't have to chase after a prisoner. Yeah, it's true, Philip. It's just, I don't want to be throwing them too many, like, if I need to throw them things to do, I can, but I kind of don't want to get in the way of them doing stuff they want to do. If that makes sense. I don't know. It's... I don't know. What, that one's just one that doesn't quite vibe with me, but it probably will at some point, and then I'll be like, aha! Now, let's leave it in. Let's leave it in. Because when it comes up, a light bulb will probably go off. Right, so let's go back to here. A group of adventurers pass through your tavern, returning from... They claim to be... Are they crypt robbers? Tomb robber. Okay, what's... treasure hunters. Okay. Okay. They claim to be treasure hunters from... Oh, let's pick another town. Gosport. They claim to be treasure hunters returning... Okay, never mind. A group of adventurers pass through your tavern. They claim to be treasure hunters from... Burghaven. It's nearby. Maybe if the player can pass a challenge, a test, they will tell them what they found, or... Okay, a group of adventurers pass through your tavern claiming to be a wild with stories of the undead. Going to from Boghafen, returning from the Haga crypts to their home in Boghafen. In exchange for a drink, you may make a... Players wishing to... No, let's do this. Any player... No, just this player. You may make a chat... No, and... So I'm thinking too much. Finding the balance between active exploration of the world around them, making their own adventures, and reacting to events in the world following plot. If you can manage that, you're golden. Yeah, that's something that's like on my to-do list as things to improve as a GM. Because like I got put off of Sandbox a bit before, like early on in my campaign previously, where I tried it and I thought it would go really well and it didn't. Two of the players just really weren't into it. And I'm also of the view, right, that it wasn't necessarily that I did anything wrong. It might have just been that those players just didn't like that type of thing. And I know that neither of them were used to it. So maybe that's some aspect of it. But equally, I know I could have done better. So that's something I'd like to, you know, really focus on. And this is hopefully an opportunity for me to improve a lot, but it's also primarily just for fun. Like, I don't want to go super try hard and telling the players how to play and all of that shit. I just want to make sure my players have fun. But I also want to brush up on my skills. And yeah, it's going to be a challenge. I'm a little nervous, but I'm sure it'll be fine. A group of adventurers pass through your tavern. They claim to be treasure hunters returning from the Haga crypts. If you buy them a drink... Well, you can say any player. No, just the person that rolled. If you buy them a drink, they will share their stories. They will share their stories and tales. They will share tales of their findings. Make an easy gossip test. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of thinking in my head as I'm writing all this, thinking like, well, what would they say? What would they do? Not very good at multitasking. Make an easy gossip test. God, I hate writing. Pass an easy gossip test. And they will share tales of their findings. Buy them a drink. And they will gladly share tales of their exploits. There you go. So that might be a nice way just to get some ideas for the players in terms of how to get some money. Money's always good. Sometimes it's better the dice roll for what the person finds than the person finds an item. Yeah, I agree. For the random item I've placed in the world, I've placed the limit as like 1 silver, so they might get a small trapping, but for 1 silver you can't get anything useful, so that's fine. They might just find a sandwich. Like, that's fine by me. Right, prisoner. So, prisoner. En route to trial at Altdorf. En route to trial at Altdorf, a prisoner has escaped near to your town. He is said to be extremely dangerous. cunning, and no, extremely dangerous, cunning, extremely dangerous, and not to be trusted. You are given a basic description, though honestly, it could be anyone. Right, been GMing the enemy within for a few first-time players. You really like the story, you have trouble doing it by the book. Easier to do homemade stuff and improvise. Yeah, doing stuff by the book requires so much prep. Like, so much prep, and you have to track 5 stories at once. This is one of my gripes with fantasy, is that I feel like it's so much work for the player to follow the adventures that are really good, and you could run the adventure 5 times, and every time it will be different. But it's like you have to track multiple things going on at once with lots of different things and motivations, whereas like a D&D module by comparison is infinitely simpler. Yeah, it's mind-boggling multitasking. Whereas D&D is like, okay, get your players to have a talk with someone, get them to give them a quest, get them to go and do the quest, go and do a fight, then have a resolution scene, and then you're finished. Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, I think the great thing about it, though, is once you've read all of those stories, you can take them and place them in other places and other campaigns. And it's a really good way of injecting inspiration into someone, because there's so much in there. It's so dense. And they're great books. I really like them, but good lord. En route to trial at Altdorf, a witch has escaped near to your town. En route to a trial at Altdorf, a witch has escaped near to your town. She is said to be extremely dangerous and not to be trusted. You're given a basic description, though. Though it could be anyone. Okay, that's nice. I like that. On route to a trial at Altdorf, a witch has escaped from her escort. What do you call a cage for a witch? Cage for a witch. It's like the hanging cages. What do you call cages for witches? A bridle. A scold's bridle. What's that? Sometimes called a witch's bridle. A bridle is simply a Branks instrument of punishment and a form of torture and human humiliation. Iron muzzle, iron framework, enclosed the head. Okay. Okay, that's a really nice piece of fluff. Crow's cage. Yeah, okay. Iron Maiden. Okay. En route to trial at Altdorf, the witch has escaped from her... Crow's brass bull. Let's have a look. Iron Maiden. Medieval. Because I'm not interested in... Yeah, the Iron Maiden is a box, isn't it? With spikes in it. The thing where, like, that's nasty as shit. Crow cage. I like the name Crow cage. Yeah, Crow cage would do. Like, it fits the bill in terms of what it looks like. Iron Maiden is a great band. Okay. From her crow's cage. Has escaped from her captors. A witch has escaped from her crow cage, leaving her captors stumped. She is said to be extremely dangerous. You were given a basic description. Though she is said to be wearing... Scold's bridle. Okay. She's said to be extremely dangerous and not to be trusted. No description has been given. She was wearing a Scold's bridle. And not even her guards ever saw her face. There we go. Okay. En route to a trial at Altdorf, a witch has escaped from her crow's cage, leaving her captors stumped. She is said to be extremely dangerous and not to be trusted. No description has been given, as she was wearing a Scold's bridle and not even her guards saw her face. To see her face... which, you can expect a visit from witch hunters soon. Okay. Have the witch leave a trail of newts in her wake. Oh no, not newts. Predatory fish. We could do. Reichland pike have been causing issues with the waterway. Small animals going missing, and many of the fish. Small animals and birds have been going missing. All fishing tests are made with a -10. There we go. Everywhere she goes, milk turns sour. Yeah. En route to Altdorf, a witch has escaped from her crow's cage. Her cat's crow's cage. Okay, leaving her captors stumped. She is said to be extremely dangerous and not to be trusted. No description has been given, though. And she was wearing a Scold's bridle. Was said to be wearing a Scold's bridle. The belief being that those who saw her face would be ... I will just leave that vague. Leave it vague. Okay, well, we've got quite a few here now. I like this. Okay, Beastman in the Woods. Nah, that's a bit too... I'll get rid of that one. Meet mysterious stranger who tips you off the secret stash is hidden to the east near the base of a mountain. See, a lot of these are adventure seeds, and this is an endeavour table, not a random event table, so I'm hesitant to... I might ditch a few of these. Who tips you off a secret stash to the east near a base of a mountain. Before you can ask questions, they are gone. So they did leave you with a map. There we go. Secret stash of gold? Yeah, Okay. Okay, I've got something better. You are troubled by dark dreams this week. Though tired, you're troubled by difficult sleep. Images of a bear continue to plague them. Trying to think here. I'm trying not to give you too much. This is potentially a plotty spoiler right here. Though tired, you're troubled by dark dreams. Each different, but each different except the presence of a bear. And now a twisted animal. A twisted and misshapen animal. There we go. Right. An alchemist requires ungor dung for a potion. Jesus, that's some heresy right there. Damaged bridge. Carts to the Bogarthen have been taken via a long route. Okay, damaged bridge. Carts to Bogarthen. Burgers receive minus 50% to income endeavours this week. Okay. Some kind of monolith or clearing of the townsfolk used for celebrations and ceremonies has recently been defiled by a young minotaur bull. Oh, minotaurs! Yeah, that's a nice one. I'm just copying and pasting that right in there. Doink. Cheers, bud. If you want to do my GM prep for me as well, that'd be great. Right, I like that, though. I like that. Man. Are you using Foundry, by the way? Oh, no. I really hope so. I really hope you are. Are you using Foundry? Tell me, I need to know. If you're not, then I have one response. Minotaur is death. This is my response. Haha! Dice everywhere. So good. I love it so much. It's amazing. There's a whole bunch of things that are been added to this and being added to this that I'm so excited for. There's a condition tracker being added that just does anything that would be hard to do, it'll do for you. Right. Minotaur on its own is not too dangerous. It could be fun interaction with. Yeah, some kind of monolith or clearing on the townsfolk used for celebrations and ceremonies. One of the town's ritual sites for, let's spell sites for celebrations and ceremonies has recently been defiled by a young minotaur bull. Has made it his totem lair. What should we say? Rogues offer is made. Though the locals are distressed by the incident. The thing is there's already the travelling monster, so I'm going to delete that but I'm going to use it for the monster thing, because there's already in the event table. You're probably familiar with it, Ono, but this is the one that's within the book, the D100 event table. That's basically what I'm expanding on, and there's already the monster one in there. So I'm gonna, if it comes up, I'm gonna use that idea, definitely. But I don't want to add too many monster ones. Though tired, you are troubled by dark dreams, each different except for the presence of twisted and misshapen animals. Oh, feck, make a corruption roll. It's why? Who knows? And I'm fine with all of the party members rolling this. Make an easy corruption test. So it'll be fairly easy to pass, but damn, that's harsh. That's fine. You deserve it. Latest batch of brew. Latest batch of brew from... okay. The rat hole is said to be far stronger than it should. Locals have been gathering. The latest batch of brew from the rat hole is said to be not that bad. And for a change, business has been improved. Tip for info on the Minotaur, Realm of Chaos, Lost in the Damned. Cool. Thanks, bud. The latest batch of brew from the rat hole is said to be a vast improvement. Townsfolk and travellers alike have been frequenting the tavern. Let's have a see. Townsfolk and travellers alike have been frequenting the tavern for a change. So after buying a drink, they quickly... Okay. The group receive +10 to all gossip tests next session. There we go. The local lord has guests. 2 carts have appeared outside the local lord's manor. Mushroom hunting in the woods. It gets a bit too competitive. Yeah. Blood could be spilled. 2 bodies found dead. Oh, more dead bodies. Oh yeah, I glossed over the dead body one earlier, didn't I? 2 carts have appeared outside the local lord's manor. It's speculated that... So some of these could just be narrative events, but honestly, I don't want to do too many, like, plotty things, so I'm going to chunk that one out. The noble has guests. Ah, okay. I've got it. You hear... No, because a lot of this is gossip that players would just get in the sessions. Lucky day, Renault blessing. Okay. While drinking. A Rinaldian priest is within town. Passed through the town. To those who gave him a silver piece, He gave a blessing. And the players won't know what it is, and I will choose one at random. Or I won't do one at all, because it's a Ronaldian at the end of the day. You find a stray dog, though... You find a stray dog. Man, we've still got loads. A stray dog. That though shy, takes a shining to you. Pass a charm animal check plus 20, and he stays. Perhaps he can even be trained one day. Okay. Average sized stray dog. There. Though shy, it takes a shining to you. There we go. Right. Several carts of weapons and armor pass through the town en route to Loot Rock. The party may make purchases. May make purchases without testing for availability and have access to standard equipment as per the rulebook. Okay. Yeah, we've still got loads more to bloody do, but we've got some good ones here. I'm pretty pleased with this. Yeah, would a Ronaldian priest say he's a trickster? But here's the thing. Is it even a Ronaldian priest? An injured person. Okay. Let's start putting some of these in the table. I want to start condensing these down. So, where's our table? Rolling table. Animal mishaps. Endeavour events. There we go. We've got 31 in here. Okay. Right. So I just have to bash my mic. Bash, 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 bash. There we go. Now it's fixed. Stupid bloody mic. Right. Another one. Doink. Text. 101 to 103. Yep. And then we'll do... Then we can... Oh, we should save it, shouldn't we? Yeah, we'll save it, but we'll save between... Doink. I'm not going to get images for all of these because it's just not feasible. Okay, Priestess of Raya passes through. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. A lot of these are just things that might have very minor effects on the nearby area, and that's kind of what I want it to be, is a bit more of that and a bit less of, like, here's something the adventurers have to do. Because we're going to be rolling this table 5 times every session. I don't want this to be like a big deal, you know? It's just going to be a thing. Right. See you around, Arno. See you around. They encounter a field hockey team heading to the next village for a match. Gambling ensues. We should have a gambling one, shouldn't we? Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Hang on, let's do that right now while we're here. Strigoni. Strigoni. Are they Strigoni? No. Warhammer. No. Strigani. Strigani, that's the one. Not Strigoni, it's Strigani. Okay. Okay. Several Strigani... sort that out. There you go. Several skye travelers passed through the town. Passed through the town. Strigani gypsies passed. Okay, set up camp on the outside of town. Many of the town folk. Now, are they going to be like carnival? Are we going for that sort of cliche, or? Yeah. I think we need some sort of gambling opportunity here. Many of the town folk. Maybe. No. Passed through the town. Many Strigoni gypsies passed through the town. The locals enjoy the... Oh dear, I'm sorry to do the cliche here, guys. I'm sorry in advance. The locals... Dancers, singers, and entertainers. Were found within most of the town's taverns. And we can have pickpockets here. Maybe they want to work as lumberjacks. Maybe they do. Does the old world have any sports? It has, like, toe wrestling. Oh no, we'll tell you all about toe wrestling. Oh, I've got something brewing here in my head. Like, I like the idea of a Strigani group sort of travelling through. We could have it as like a bonus to gambling. Found within most of the town taverns. Gambling for a while was... Gambling, dear, dancers, singers, and entertainers were found within most of the taverns. Gambling. Those within the group who wish can make a challenging gamble roll to gain 5 DC. 1d10 silver. Though those dot. Okay, I have something where I'm not going to say what it is, but if you choose to gamble and you pass and you get the silver, that's fine. But there is something else to this that I'm not going to tell you unless you do it. So, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's a harsh one. I'm just going to nip to the toilet, guys. I'll be back in 20 seconds. I'll treat you to... I don't know. I'll tell you what I'll do, actually. Got a good idea. I'll treat you to some cannon for the area. Goddamn. Stupid mouse. There we go. I'll let you have a little read on some local canon while I'm gone. Okay. In Stirling, they're playing Whacker Halfling. That's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. I like that. Right, okay. Let's bring back up this. Right, we'll get rid of the family history of Tom. Right, bring up my notepad here of random stuff. Strigani gypsies passed through the town. Dancers, singers and entertainers were found within most of the town taverns. And those wishing to partake maybe can gain... maybe we can... If you pass 3 consume alcohol checks, then you can get something. Those who... maybe you'd have to not be drunk. Okay, so those who are willing to take 3 consume alcohol rolls may then gamble. Take a challenging gambling roll to gain 1d10 silver. That's going to be pretty harsh though, right? Because every time you fail a consume alcohol test, you're going to have -10 to your gamble roll. Wake up at their camp and are engaged. Yeah, exactly. Strigani gypsies. Now, I'm not quite happy with that yet. And entertainers were found within most of the town's taverns. Dancers, singers, and entertainers drew crowds around large lit fires on the outskirts of the town. Right, what's going to happen here? Or you find your horse stolen. Yeah, I'm half tempted to do the stereotype thieving Strigani. Dancers, singers, and entertainers drew crowds. Dancers, singers, and entertainers. Okay, so we could maybe have, like, the taverns don't do so well business-wise. If you're more drunk, your deception checks should be more... yeah, flavour. Yeah. Dancers, singers, and entertainers drew crowds around large lit fires on the outskirts of the town. Bonfires. On the outskirts of town. Those who... okay. Those... you may spend an endeavour to enjoy the celebrations. But what do you get from it? Or do you need to get anything? You may spend an endeavour to enjoy the celebrations. And any... maybe you could have a gossip test. A free gossip test. Like the mystics. Yeah, and the vampire connections. Yeah. They've got some cool canon. A large bonfires in outside of town. You may spend an endeavour to enjoy the celebrations. And what can we say after that? So you spent an endeavour. You go there. Celebrations. Maybe then you have to do 3 alcohol tests. And if you're not drunk, you gain a story or something of relevance. Endeavour to enjoy the celebrations. Or we could just leave it as that, really. It's just this is something that happened. Because this isn't... Yeah, okay. Fine. That's done. To enjoy the celebrations. Okay. You gain a contact that you can cash in later. Okay. I would say, like, you would then know a little bit more about them. Knowledge undead. I've got a couple knowledge undeads already. I'm hesitant to throw in any more, but it's probably not a bad idea. Ah, okay. Enjoy the celebrations and may make a roll of your choice to gain something. I might just stick it with that for now. So you could gamble, you could gossip, you could do anything. Gamble, gossip. You could try and marry one of them. Just not a bad idea. Like the Strigani tokens I have are very pretty ladies. So may make a roll of your choice. You may spend an endeavour to and work, let's just say, and work with the GM to describe what you do. There you go. So basically, if they come to town, the players can just be like, yo, can I just go and, like, I don't know, try and find a palm reader? And I'll say, sure. Give me 3 copper and I'll tell you something. And work with the GM to describe what happens. That's fine. I know that's, like, painfully vague, but I think that's honestly the best thing to do rather than try and confine it to rules. I think that'll work best. Gypsy is offering you to buy some products and explains that if you sell them later, you can get some profit and expand the trading scheme. Fantastic. Oh, Jesus. There was a guy that taught me at university who was... He was like a pretty sharp guy, right? And I got a phone call a year after I qualified, and he was like, can I talk to you? And I was like, okay, sure. This is random for an old lecturer to phone me up. He's like, right, this is what you need to buy. Vitamins. You need to buy these, and then we can sell them on. But they're the best vitamins in the world. And it's just like, oh, Jesus. Okay, wandering group of adventurers from our heart. I like this one. Yeah, it was a shame. Update. There we go. Doink. I like this one. Doink. Okay, while travelling you find a small map in the middle of the road, trapping in the middle of the road. Yep, that I like. Update, we might end up with 2 D100. River trolls. Okay, that one was good. We're just vetting them now. I'm just putting them through the ropes. There's a whole bunch of random shit that's happening here, but there's a band of goblins. Yeah, sure. Sure. Local herbalist has concocted something new. Yeah, I like that one. And what are we up to? Like 136? Yeah, the odds of all of these are pretty low, so... The odds of each one of these will be like 1 in 100, so... Okay. And I'm gradually working down my list. The Scold's Bridle. Update. There we go. Okay, there we go. Doink. I love the fluff in this. It's so good. It's so good. How's everyone doing, by the way? What would you like to chat about while we're here? I mean, we can certainly crack on through these. This is pretty much just a chill out. Bit of fun. Should we make some monsters? Should we create some stories for what's going on? I'm kind of reluctant to do too much of the what's going on in the background, at least, because, you know, you need a reason to watch it. I've made sure there's a few stories, so that I'm pleased with. I think we're missing a token or two still for a couple of players, but I don't want to do that without them. You're troubled by dark dreams. Yes. Update. Let's make monsters! Let's make monsters. Oh dear. Okay, so up here. Doink. Actually, that one I'm not so happy with. Doink. Right. Yeah, okay, so we still got a load more. I reckon that will take us up to 200. You're doing the work, and you yell random stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's good, though, right? It's good. So let's make a couple monsters. I'm not going to show you exactly the stats of what I've made, but I've got Goblin, Goblin Archer, Orc Brawler, Snotling, Troll. We can actually just call that a regular Troll now. Oh, steady on. Because it's a regular Troll. Beastman. Okay, so let's make a Beastman Shaman. Right. Shaman. Bray Shaman. Sure. Bray Shaman. Put you in there. Right, Spellcaster. Death. Right, let's look up death spells. Spells. Death. Okay. Etheric Armor? Nah, that's too dull. Okay, create a melee weapon with damage equal to your willpower bonus. It's cool, but Blast, Bolt. Bolt is kind of cool. Chain Attack. Channel Twisting Spear of Rupturing Magic into your target. This magic missile with a damage of +4. If Chain Attack reduces the target to 0 wounds, it leaps to another target. Nah. Gobos are orcs. You have them all ready for a player handbook. Yeah, I have all of the stuff ready from the bestiary, but they kind of all need to be customized. A Goblin Big Boss. Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do Terrifying, maybe. Terror 1 creature trait. Yeah, let's give him Terrifying. So he's got magic, terrifying, ingredients, none. Casting number, wow, 14. Jesus, okay. That's not going to happen. Jesus. Corrosive blood, that's cool. Let's look at shadow. Breath. And yeah, we'll go for shadow armor. Magic, there we go. Cast or channel? Jesus. Casting number of 12. Doesn't that get halved because he knows the book? Ah. There we go. Okay, yeah, so he knows that he knows the spells, so they're no longer impossible to cast. Right. And something that's not in the bestiary, like a centaur. Yeah, that's true. I would like to do a few of the more interesting enemies. So, Beastman Total Warhammer Unit Guide, because I can just using their tokens is, you know. Someone's made their roster. Do they have pictures of all of the units? They kind of do, but they're... Okay, okay, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've got some ideas. I've got some ideas. I can use some of the pictures from Total War Warhammer here. Yes, 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 yes. I need to do Goblin, though. Goblin Army Guard. Beastman, okay. Total War Warhammer to Orc faction? I know I'm on the other screen right now, but it's not particularly interesting to, you know, see all of this. Let's have a look. I need a unit guide. Greenskin unit roster, there we go. Centigora Harpy. Yeah, well, the patrons voted that the primary area, enemy of the area will be greenskins. So that's kind of what I've got to work with. Oh, Jesus, shitting mouse. It's actually broken already. Right. Orc boss, Achaidh. Right, let's look at pictures. Right, yoink, I'll bring that over here so you guys can see what we're up to. So we can look at some big bosses. So what I'm thinking of doing, if I load up my token tool, I can show you. Yeah. It's got night goblins, completely lore friendly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just loading up the token mod. So my plan will be is like I'll have... Oh, do I not get a bigger image? Oh, there we go. Oh, is that as big as it goes? Okay, so what we do is then we use the token creator to go here. And there's a skulker. Skulker. I'll call it Goblin Skulker. Right, there you go. There we go. That's looking good. Let's start with goblins. Night Goblin. Okay. Token maker, make me token. Oh, well, that's not good. That definition is terrible. Can I make this image bigger, please? Jesus. Okay. So the answer to that is no. Okay. To be fair, that's not terrible resolution, right? It's passable. Just. Like, you could have it like this. I mean, I could edit the image to make it more orange and yellow over there, but that's just like then spending an hour doing something that shouldn't really need to be done. Or I can do... What do you guys think? Have it as like a tiger's eye, like this. Or to zoom in, like... I think zoomed in probably is more sensible, right? The picture on the right is about what resolution it will be. So I think that's okay. File, save as, knight, goblin, sword, shield. Right. What else do we have here? Dun, dun, dun. I've already got that picture. Okay. Fantastic. What else do we want? I've got the archer image. Ah, there we go. So let's make some night goblins. Let's start there. There we go. File, save as. Night Goblin. Arrow. Archer. There we go. Right, so now we can yoink over here. So what's going to be the difference primarily between greenskin? What we'll do is we'll duplicate you. Goblin copy. Call you Night Goblin. Let's have some suggestions on how to make these different. Night Goblin. Nope. Right, back to here. Night Goblin, sword shield, doink. There we go. Image. I need to change all of these as well. Display name. Actually, I don't need to do that. Image. Okay, and night. Update token. There we go. Will there be a record of the stream? Yeah, there will. There will. It's just, a bit of a chill out. Nice and relax. The chills. So, what are these going to have? Afraid of elves, animosity greenskins, armor, hatred dwarfs. Yep, infected, night vision weapon. Okay, well, let's see what else we can give them here. Nope. Dark vision. Venom. Creatures' attacks are poisoned or envenomed. This causes apparent gains a poisoned condition. What does a poison condition do? I can't remember. Does it just take 1 damage? Yeah, fine. Right, I like that. Night Goblin. And what we could do is... I know what we can do is we can go here. We can go traits. Yeah, okay. Oh, you can't have a shield in traits. Okay. Okay, well, maybe we can give it a trapping, though. I want to give you a shield. We'll give you a buckler. An ugly, hideous buckler, but it will still be a buckler. Shield, buckler. Doink. Hey, there we go. Melee weapon, buckler. Yes, and normal weapon's just 7. But it is infected, at least. I think venom is just you gain a poisoned condition. So it's sort of... that's a generic effect. There are different poisons in the rulebook. But that's a different thing to a poisoned condition, which is just to say you're affected by poison. So, see you around, Philip. Take care, bud. So these little dudes have now got a little bit more armor. There you go. They've got a little bit of armor with their shield. Thanks to having a small buckler each. Is it a buckler? Yeah, it is. It is. Let's roll them random a little bit. Duff. No. No. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. /roll. Now we'll go /char. Poisoned. You have been poisoned or injected with venom. All tests to remove poison have the difficulty determined by the poison or venom suffered. At the end of each round, lose 1 wound, ignoring all modifiers, also suffer a penalty of -10 to all tests. If you reach 0 wounds when poisoned, you cannot heal any wounds until the poison conditions are removed. If you fall unconscious when poisoned, make an endurance test after a number of rounds equal to your toughness bonus, or die horribly. Jesus! Just rub it in, why don't you? Okay, so I'm just going to roll the stats of a halfling. Jesus! Wow, 43. Okay, let's roll another halfling. 12 weapon skill is ridiculous, so we're going to change that. So the standard goblin is 22. These guys will be 25. Ballistic skill 33. They'll be slightly better than your average goblin. No, 34. They'll be fairly tough. Initiative. They'll be slightly more initiative, 27. Maybe a bit less agile, 30. Dexterity, 23. Intelligence, 33. Willpower, 26. That's fine by me. 11 wounds is fine. Yeah, that's okay. And they've got an undamaging weapon. Cool. Okay. And then we'll duplicate you. Knight Goblin Archer. There we go. Oh. Knight. Ah, we're in the wrong area. Knight Goblin Archer. Doink. Nice. And doink. Doink. No, that one. There we go. Goblin Archer. Nope. Knight Goblin Archer. Save. There we go. So now the nice thing is that they're there and ready to go. And then we can have a bunch of goblins coming out the woodwork. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Love it. Ugh. Excuse me. We can zoom in a bit. They don't count as small goblins actually. Let's have a look at traits. So Night Goblin. Got big, we got bite, we got blessed, we got bounce. Oh my god, we could do some squigs. We'll do squigs in a second. Afraid. Okay, what do we have? Champion? Corrosive blood, corruption, cunning. Cunning? Elite, ethereal, fast, fear, flight, frenzy, fury. Oh, there's some cool stuff here, but horns, hungry. Okay, I think that will probably do. I don't want them to be too silly. Like, stealthy. That'll do. Fanatics are your favourite with bigger steel. Ah, I know what we need. We need a netter. A Night Goblin netter. Ah, Jesus. Night Goblin netter. Do they even have artwork anymore? I think they disappeared from canon, right? Literally throw a net on someone and then stab them. It's so freaking harsh. I mean, dying in a battlefield is. Yeah, I don't know how I would do a fanatic in this. Netters are a thing. Are they still a thing? I guess fantasy's dead, so nothing's a thing. But like, I know netters were a big thing when I was around, but I don't know if the current goblins still have them. Is what I'm trying to say. Let's look on Pinterest. Goblin netter. I can only find pictures of models. No one's actually done an actual image picture. Ah, that sucks. Right. Just going to have to make your own. I mean, I can make the unit no problem because you can just give them web. Something like that. Which would work. Create webbing to entrap unwary foes. Whenever you hit successfully, you gain 1 entangled status with the strength of the rating given. So basically, having a Night Goblin netter in this is fairly straightforward to do, but yeah. I'm trying to think entangled status. Oh, you don't have entangled there. God damn it. I'm trying to remember what the entangled condition does. Fantasy Tabletop is about to come back. They also have never been more releases in the fantasy world before with all the PC games, new RPG. And yeah, absolutely. I think there's a definite appetite for fantasy, even if the miniatures didn't sell that well. I think it's just Space Marine fanboys spend so much money on 40k that they were like, yep, this is what we should keep doing. But people love fantasy. And I maintain that it's the more beautiful universe, the better created. So we've got the river pirates to do as well. Look up what the net rules are. What do you mean on the tabletop? I mean, this is web is the rule. Like that's fine. When you basically roll weapon skill to hit, if you hit them, they get an entangled condition. Like that's just perfect. The thing is you need everything to be thematically in keeping rule-wise. So I like to just work. They've got the system here for everything. So no in items. Ah, they have an actual item. Right, I see. Let's have a look. Net. Net. Trap. Yeah, yeah, that sounds familiar. There is... How's it going, Talak? Did you want to know what entangled does? Well, I know that you can't move while you're entangled. And I know how you break out of entangled by doing a strength test against the difficulty. I'm trying to think. I think all tests are a negative while you're entangled, so you can still try and attack them, but you're at a penalty. But feel free to fill me in. Right, let's have a look. Tent. Sling. -10 to any actions that involve moving. Yeah, that's a weird one. Because it kind of implies that you wouldn't have a -10 to attacking, because attacking's not the same as moving. But what I think they mean is to physically move your body, anything would be -10. The thing is, Grim, there's no need to create a net item, because you just give them the web ability, and that's the same thing. Like, that's all the weapon will do, is when you hit them, then they gain an entangled condition. Like, that's all you need it to do. I'd probably call it Entangle 2. It does say include grappling. Yeah, grappling's different, though. Grappling is entangling someone with your body. Because you can damage someone while you're grappling them. That would include trying to swing for an attack. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. If you could still attack someone while entangled, it would make no sense. Yeah, so I need a good image of a night goblin netter. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Images. Maybe that. No, I need something that actually looks good. But that looks nothing like it. I mean, it doesn't look nothing like it. It looks nothing like the current artwork that I have. Maybe one of those. Let's have a look. Yeah, the enemies don't work the same way as PCs do, really. It's kind of different. You don't give them all of the weapons and stuff. You just give them traits. It makes it so much quicker. If you give them... I think that's probably the best one, but let's just check and see how this looks. So here's a potential token. Nope. I think we'll go with here. The problem is that's just going to look rubbish. Like, next to these two, it's just not going to look right. The alternative, something I could do, is just take images of models. So you can go with... Ugh, frick's sake, mouse is still broken. Night Goblin models, and I can turn them into tokens. What do we got here? Polish dwarfs. Fantastic. So if I find models that I like, I can take images of these, for example. But, yeah, maybe. I kind of like the Total War stuff, though, you know? And yeah, you need stuff that's really... They're okay, but... Oh, man. Finding tokens is a ball ache. The thing is, the game already has so many for you. Here's an idea. If I gave... I could do that and just be like, there's your netter. He's got a net. That kind of works. I'm obsessed now with including netters in my game, despite the fact that I think it will just kill my party very quickly. Got Orc Brawler. Oh, God. Excuse me while I bash my mouse. Oh, I hate you so much. There we go. So now they look nothing alike. So we've got issues here. Maybe is there a Total War Warhammer unit that could look like a netter? I don't think there is there? Is anyone aware of a Total War Warhammer unit that could pass for a netter? Let's do squigs. Squigs. Total War Warhammer 2 green skin unit roster. I'm just going to see what other stuff we've got in here. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I could definitely use the shaman stuff. Orc boys, I like that token. I like the skulker as well. Ah, we could do skulkers. Yeah, skulkers. Okay. Oh, perfect. So what we'll do, has a D to D, because we've already got the skulker art. Duplicate. Nasty skulker. And then we'll go here. Doi. Skulk. Goblin skulker. Hey, there we go. Right, winner, chicken dinner. There are colour garments of night gobos. Yeah, I know they can be different colours. I just like them all to be... I don't like having multiple different tokens. I think it just looks bad, if you know what I mean. I don't like having tokens that are all completely different in terms of like art style, etc. For me, aesthetics is really important. It's maybe just OCD, but I can't cope if things don't look thematically in keeping, you know? That's why I go through a ridiculous amount of work to make maps, which is... Right. Nasty Skulker, confirmed. So what we'll do is we're just going to go on notes. Doink. Yeah, I used to have... Actually, no. Yeah, I think I had Bad Moons for my Night Goblin, so the traditional. Right, so the Skulkers we're going to... They're going to be ambushers, I guess. Piercing, ambushers. Okay. So let's have a little read about them. When it comes to discovering underhanded advantages, goblins are always seeking some new kind of dirty trick. Be it a chance to sneak attack a foe or gang up on a crippled enemy. Some goblins excel at darting forward and stabbing at an enemy's soft spot before sinking away. It's almost magical in the way they seem to pop up out of nowhere, striking from between a comrade's legs or leaping out of the shadow, all stabby-like. Such devious goblos are known as nasty skulkers and are generally thought to be a bad piece of work, even by shifty goblin standards. Once a nasty skulker has latched onto an enemy unit, he will plague it, slitting throats and jabbing groins until he is found out and stomped to death. That's hilarious. Okay, so what we're going to do is we need to try and make this. Armor 1. Nope, no armor for you. You're a little glass cannon, I'm afraid. We're going to give you... Right, traits. We're going to need some stuff here for you. Weapon, wall crawler, vomit, venom, unstable, undead, trained, tracker. Give them tracker, just because it's thematic. Terror, territorial, tail, swarm. Swamp strider? No. Stealthy. Let's have a see what that does. Creature is especially stealthy. Adds a number equal to its agility bonus to the SL of all stealth tests. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's pretty good. Skittish, size, regenerate, rear. Okay. Night vision, mutation, miracle, mental corruption. I think that's pretty much the main thing they need. I think that's the main thing. Frenzy, flight, fear, fast, ethereal, elite, distracting, disease. I mean, I'm half tempted to give them a talent. Maybe belligerent. No, that's more of an orc thing. Okay, that'll do. Ah, bite. Yeah, definitely. There we go. So they're going to be a little bit more imposing. That's a pretty cool ability to have. Would they be small? I don't think so. I think they'd be standard size. Actually... Nah, they'll be standard size. Right. Strength? 28, I think. They're not going to be stupidly strong. They're going to be hit and run assassins. Right. That'll do, I think. That'll do. For our weapon 6. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. So now we've got 3 units at least. What other things within our Night Goblin roster do we need? Savage orcs? Nah, there won't be any. Maybe we could have an orc big and... Maybe... Here's how to kill a party really quick. Right, there we go. Fight, save as. Orc, biggin. Job done. Oh dear, this is going to go bad. So we're going to go Orc Brawler, duplicate, Orc, biggin. Do these guys have an option of large, I wonder? Let's have a look. Big. Orc biggin. That's a kind of cool token, though. I like that. Right. Orc biggin. Update. And we'll give them... a few advances. So we'll give them 44. 40... Oh, 43. What's that? The other thing happen. Nope, it's gone. Never mind. Willpower, 38. Agility, 23. They're not particularly agile. 25. Damn. Okay. Orc Biggin. There we go. Take a name. Orc Biggin. Oh dear, that's going to end badly for the group, isn't it? So, can we get large for these? Painless, range, size large. Yep, size large. Painless. There we go. So that means that the token actually needs to be... Doink. Oh, Jesus. We'll go 1.8, actually. I just think it looks a little better if it's slightly less ridiculous. And yeah, he's now got 34 wounds because he's large. Whereas the regular orc has 17. Oh, frickin' Jesus, man. That's horrible. Jesus. Good luck killing that. Oh, yeah, he needs armor as well, doesn't he? Oh, he's already got 3 armor. Jesus Christ. That's horrible. Armor 3, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well, that's like a boss, basically. The group are not going to be killing one of those anytime soon. So don't worry. I'm not going to be killing my group instantly. But we've got a nice little array of goblins here. These are all of my goblin tokens. I'm pretty happy with them. They're a nice starting point, at least. And we can have some orcs as well. I think what I might do is make these tokens slightly smaller. It's really just very slightly... very small change, but... you know, it makes it look a little bit better. I think, anyway. Goblins are slightly shorter than people, as far as I remember. So we'll do that. Small touch, but I just think it looks better. Update. Right, there's the old enemies. Oh, Grim, are you still there at the moment? 0.8. 0.8. One of the players that was due to play next Friday, Grim, can't make it. So if you are available, you are welcome to join. However, if you're not, please let me know, and then I'll let L-Plate know. And there's no pressure, because, as we said, it's drop in, drop out, etc. Okay. 0.8. Update. Nearly there. Okay, image. Nearly done. Nearly done. 0.8. 0.8. I really want to find a netter artwork. As per Discord. I've pinned it like 5 times now. 8:15 GMT. Oh dear, it's the same time every week. And for anyone that's in the stream, 8:15 GMT next Friday is our start date and start time. So, yes, that will be session number 1 for some players. Some players, session number 1 will be the week after. depending on who's available. But I think we've got 8 players in total, so we've got 3 that can't make it for the first session. So we will be swapping in and out a little bit, but should be good, should be good. I'll try not to kill anyone. Right, so now we can ditch those. Just make sure that these have come out slightly smaller. No, they haven't. Joy. Oh, it's rounded them up, hasn't it? It's rounded them up. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm pretty happy with that. I like the standard goblin token, but... and I think, yeah, we've just got Bray Shaman, Ungor Trapper. So I've customised these a little bit, so the gore is actually a little bit more, let's say, in line with a gore, so slightly terrifying. Not really slightly, just terrifying. Like, it's got dirty fighting, infighter, iron jaw, reversal. So it shouldn't really have reversal. I gave it a career which gave it this, but pretty damn tough. Toughness 6 in total, which is... like, killing one of these is scary as hell. So, good luck. Good goddamn luck. Right, so I think what we'll do is I'm going to go and make some food for myself in a minute. A little summary of what we've been up to today. We've managed to do a fair bit with regard to the rollable table, so we're up to 48 different Endeavour events. Let us just roll 3 examples. So this might be what happens at the end of a session. So we have a monstrous complication. A monster chosen by the GM from Chapter 12 is causing panic among the locals. The income endeavour provides no funds until the beast is dealt with. The characteristic can choose to either sacrifice... oh, sorry, the characters can choose to either sacrifice an endeavour to deal with the menace, and this encounter should be roleplayed. If you succeed, you gain a free income endeavour to represent the individual rewards. And a feast is obviously held in your honour. If not, the party chooses to ignore the creature, and it will move on or be killed by a local rival. Sounds pretty cool. Number 2, ransacked. Before you can undertake a banking endeavour, your stash is raided, and all of your money is taken. If your money accounts to less than 1 gold crown, the thieves also steal your most highly valued trapping. Wow. Harsh. Ah, no, we didn't roll a D200. That's what we needed. Does that even work? Oh, it does. Nice. And malicious malady again. I swear it rolls the same 5 every damn time. I'm just testing this theory. Yeah, wow. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm imagining things. Guys and girls, thank you for stopping on by. I'll see you all soon. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. And maybe later tonight as well. Although I do need to spend some time with the other half. And yeah, we'll get the show on the road. Take care, Toodle Pip. Peace out.